fill the empty spaces that shadows left behind. You and I will create a new world deep within our minds. Though reality sometimes may seem imaginary, happiness is here within our reach. And though it can't be seen, the world created in our dreams, imaginary, I still feel all the same release. Imaginary, galaxies of lights surround and break down all the fears, the shadows left behind. Escape tonight to a clear blue sky. Just close your eyes and wave goodbye. Though reality sometimes may seem imaginary, happiness is here within our reach. Though it can't be seen, the world created in our dreams, imaginary, I still feel all the same release. Imaginary.
Well, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I have one last thing to fix. Hold on. Sorry for the epilepsy. This is how it's gonna be like for a little bit. And no! The epilepsy should have ended, and it should just be me on your monitor and a little good vibing music in the background. Hope everyone is super excited. I'm very happy that the day has finally come. It's been 3 weekends of PTR. So it has been a long road coming. But we're here. Should be hype, should be hype. Let me see if I can maybe crop this a little bit differently. Hold up. This song is so good, man. It's a vibe.
You gotta fight sometime with all you've got when you fight for something.
Okay. Let's not get too hyped just yet. We have a bunch of guilds that we're gonna be trying to cover tonight, actually. I think I've managed to line them up nicely here on the right side of the screen. We got Progress. The current rank 2 in the world, I would say. Their resume is long. They are like the titans of Classic. We got Newman, the current big dogs, I would say. Because they won tier 12, both speedrun and race the world first. But it was very close in the speedrun section, actually. However, the race the world first fire dance, they won pretty commandingly. Polar, sadly, I don't think they're in this race. I heard that they might be out. Here is where you guys can help me a little bit. Do you know if any other guilds that I may have missed out in? Yo, I just realized I have one here, I think. Hold on. They're called Step Brothers. Step Brothers. Sorry, we're fixing. Let's remove Polar, sadly. Let's see, does it update? Yes, perfect. The Who Guild, yep, the Who Guild is here. And I think a huge part why Polar is not really in the conversation is because the way I understood it, many of Polar players are now playing with Who for this race. Because Polar is a bit split up between Anniversary and Classic. That's the last thing I heard. To the guy saying I look sharp tonight, thank you very much. I'm very happy myself. I think I look dressed for the part. Then we got Statements, the Germans. They've had some good races, and they also had some bad ones. I hope tonight is going to be one of the strongest ones. And at the bottom we have Eternal. I don't know if Eternal is racing. So, again, if you guys know of any guilds that are currently not on the screen, let me know, and I'll find their guild ID and we will add them to the live tracker through the Warcraft log widgets. So that is the best I can do for you guys. I'm gonna let a couple more people make their way to the stream. I have prepared a quiz to honor Dragon Soul coming out. I have. And I have high hopes. I spoke to Progress players. That win or lose, there's gonna be an interview after the race, and Newman is also gonna be interviewed after the race. I'm sadly not gonna be able to do more interviews than that because I have to go to work tomorrow at 7 in the morning. So if I can get maybe 4 or 5 hours, that would be lit. Prestige GDP is going on launch. Very nice, very nice. I wish them the best of luck. Very hype. Go, Mr. King! Hello, good evening, Go Mesh. Looks like Warcraft Logs broke their website. Yeah. I think it's broken. Oh, this looks good. Path of the Titans into the Maw of Golrath, Maw of Shuma, into Eye of Eternity, Wormrest Summit, into the Skyfire, into Spine, into the Maelstrom. And here we will be able to get somewhat of a live update if the guilds are logging to a guild that I have access to. Bane says, when is the release? It is 1 hour and 20 minutes from now. So race starts in 1 hour and 20. How many are racing that we know of? Well, that we know of, I would say 4 guilds, 5 actually, but I don't know what the Russian guild's name is. I have a couple of streamers from the Russians, but I don't know what their guild is called this time. They always like swap the names. So I don't know what they're called. If somebody can find me the guild ID of the Russians, I would love to add them to this scoreboard. Rui Lapa says he's don't carry Portuguese. Nobody knows. Vladimir says we're only watching heroic modes for the race. Yeah, I think so, yeah. I think with the looking for raid items that came out and the 3,200 Valor points that people were able to farm, this race is gonna be a lot easier actually. Because I don't know what your characters are simming, but a lot of the classes, if you get all of the gear from looking for raid and from Valor, maybe 2,000 more single target DPS on average. That is a lot of DPS if you do that for like 17, 18 DPS players. So the value from Valor has been crazy. You can buy boots and bracers from the auction house, and then you can buy 2 other pieces. So you can go in tonight with 4 Valor pieces, and then you can get, I don't know, how many looking for raid items do you want, bro? It depends on your class. Some pieces, it's huge upgrades for some classes. Ring back totem. Exactly. Mink says, holy fuck, you are hot. Stop, dude. But thank you.
So, in DPS, it doesn't matter what your actual number is. All that matters is what you identify as. If you identify as 15k DPS, in my eyes, I would treat you as if you're 15k DPS.
It's a vibe tonight. Thank you so much for the sub, man. I guess somebody doesn't want to get interrupted by ads tonight. Let's see. Let's do a little music check.
When the hymns strike midnight, it will start the darkest hour of the clock. Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. When lonely shadows hunt you down, your time has come. There's no way out. Tick tock, tick tock. The darkest hour of the clock.
Today is a fucking vibe, boys. Thursday midnight over here in Sweden. Pretty excited, man. Alright, that should be good. Looks like it works just like I want.
So, in DPS, it doesn't matter what your actual number is. All that matters is what you identify as. If you identify as 15k DPS,
coming in.
my eyes, I would treat you as if you're 15k
I think
DPS.
once the shoutcast starts, I am probably gonna mute the alerts. So if you want me to honor you, now is probably the best time to use whatever primes and whatever you might have. Thank you so much, Fred. Appreciate it. And to the guy who said he will give me his prime in 6 days, thank you, I guess. TV Curses, easy 10-man trust. What does that mean? You think 10-man is gonna be clearing faster than 25-man? Probably. But I don't know how you guys feel. This is one of the biggest like debates ever, I feel. But if you get world first by killing the final boss on 10-man, in my eyes, you just got...
in DPS, it doesn't matter what your actual number is.
I'm getting stun-locked by you guys now.
If you identify as 15k DPS, in my eyes, I would treat you as if you're 15k DPS.
Thank you so much, Seabeer. Where was I? Yes, I was saying, if you get world first in 10-man, where you clear faster than 25-man, which is lit, congratulations, well played, you just won the 10-man category. But I think the most competitive category is the 25-man version. So even if the 10-man group that is faster than everyone are absolute gamers, they're so good, yada yada yada, it's still less competitive than the 25-man, so I'm more interested in the 25-man version of the competition. You know? That's how I feel anyway. 10-man is dad gamer difficulty. I know there's a lot of really good people that do play 10-man, and maybe they will go really hard tonight, and I'm happy for them if they win. But in my eyes, it's a completely different competition. I don't really care who wins it. I'm happy for you as long as you're having fun, but in my world, there's very little prestige in it. But if you play World of Warcraft well, I don't really care if you do it in 10 and 25-man or in Arena or in MDI. I enjoy watching nicely played World of Warcraft. That's what I enjoy. So, while we're waiting for some more people to make their way over here, because I have prepared a big quiz that we're gonna do while we wait for this to start, I have been spending a lot of time in the latest Twilight Protocol dungeons. Maybe if you follow me on YouTube, you have been spammed on me on your YouTube shorts. I apologize if my shorts have been terrible. If they're bad, just scroll past them. You don't need to leave mean comments, guys. I actually had 3 people take time out of their day to leave insightful and hateful comments on my YouTube shorts. To me, that is fucking insane. I understand if you get like rage baited into clicking on a video and you leave like a hate comment or whatever, that it's like, okay, you feel cheated, I get it. But if you leave a hate comment
in DPS,
on a shorts...
it doesn't matter what your actual number is. All that matters is what you identify as. If you identify as 15k DPS, in my eyes, I would treat you as if you're 15k DPS.
Lombi, thank you so very much for the resub, man. Appreciate that. Always makes me happy when you guys keep giving me support like this. Means that I'm doing something right. No, but my point is that I'm doing some shorts content because it's easily digestible. If it sucks, you scroll past it. But I've been living inside of these Twilight Protocol dungeons. Very nice. I think the Twilight Protocol this time around is so much better than the Inferno Protocol that we got in Tier 12. I don't know if you guys have tried the Tier 13 Twilight Protocol that we got 2 days ago. But basically all of the bosses have Yor'sahj ability where you have to kill these blobs and the bosses get extra abilities. Everybody has different types of buffs. And haste is just fun to play. Like, the more haste you have, the more everything on your character happens. And it just feels good, man. It feels nice. Even though it takes a long time to kill, I don't know, Halls of Origination. It's a pretty long instance. It doesn't feel that bad because at least your character is attacking or casting really, really fast. So I would say, hats off, Blizzard. You actually managed to make the content kinda bearable. I would say the worst dungeons in the Twilight Protocols are actually the new dungeons. One of them is really good. The one where you can get like 2 optional, like you get 2 random bosses and then you have the final boss. I like it. I find the fights to be pretty good. But the Warcraft 3, that is called like Well of Eternity or something, is probably one of the worst dungeons I have seen since Mount Hyjal. I think it's terrible content. And then there is one more that is when you're escorting Thrall all the way to Wormrest Keep. It's terrible. It's slow, it's ass. But the new dungeons also doesn't give you the haste buff.
So, in DPS, it doesn't matter what your actual number is. All that matters is what you identify as. If you identify as 15k DPS, in my eyes, I would treat you as if you're 15k
Otio says,
DPS.
time to watch the boys blast and take the win tonight. Otio used to be with us in tier, I would say tier 10 and 11. He says, come on Progress, solid content by the way. Yep, enjoy your ad-free Anfall content. I think if I press the ad button maybe like 5 minutes before the race, you guys shouldn't get that many ads during the actual race. Ooh, hype chest open. Bad chest. What? What? Okay, so no flame to Twitch as a website, but what the fuck? You have earned a limited time only emote, the frog ponder emote, the choo choo emote. What? I mean, this doesn't... Okay, look. This does not incentivize me to make better content. That's all I'm saying. Wait, I got another hype chest? Bad chest? No, it was just a bait. Well, I guess we earned ourselves an animated emote, guys. That feels great. Frog ponder, guys. So stupid. Okay, where was I? Yeah, Twilight Protocols, very good. I like it. Now, since more people have made their way over here, is there any guilds missing from this banner? These are the guilds that I am be looking to following today. I'm gonna be following Progress, Newman. They have been the big dogs since Wrath of Lich King. They're usually speedrunning. I know they've been on the PTR a lot. Then I'm gonna be following Step Brothers because a streamer and content creator named Riani is playing there. And Riani is actually a super chill guy. I think he's one of the best YouTube content creators for Classic, actually. Then you have Who, which is, I think, North America's biggest hope. And then we have Statement, which is the German unsung heroes. I think that's it. Oh, I just realized, Fusion instead of Eternal probably, because I don't think Eternal is playing. I'm sorry, let me fix that. I thought I did. I thought I got the guild ID right. Okay, it should be correct now. It is definitely not. Oh, wait. I understand it now. There it is. That makes sense why it wasn't there. Do you have POVs for all the guilds? I think I have POVs for all the guilds that I have listed here. Are you not gaming for the boys tonight? Guys, it always warms my heart when you come here and you ask me. But no, I am not in the race roster. Why? Because I decided early on in 3's expansion that I will not leave my enhancement shaman, dude. I am not leaving. So, sadly, enhancement shaman is completely fucking unplayable if you want to go for world first. So, instead I'm gonna be here for you guys. Which isn't that bad. The right fusion is the fusion horde. Oh, that makes sense. Fusion horde. Warcraft logs. Fusion H. Let me see. When's the last time they raided? 2 days ago. You are probably right, sir. That seems very likely. Updated. You'll come back with the N9 Mop Classic? Yeah, maybe. And if I don't, I'll be here shoutcasting for you guys. I have a lot of fun when I'm doing these coverages as well. You're not in speedruns, not in progress runs, despair. It's not that bad. I would rather be bench playing something that I love than play something creature. Holy Death Soldier, now. Wait. There's a... You're telling me there's a Holy... Let me see. Does Holy Death have a guild, though? If he doesn't have a guild ID, I can't add him. Let's see if we can add Holy Death to the list here. Holy Death Pug. There is no raid. Yeah, it's tomorrow at 10. I mean, we going tomorrow. I think I'm in the raid tomorrow at 10. I have to go to work at 7 in the morning, and then I'm gonna come home 9:45, and then we play, bro. We gaming tomorrow. I think I'm in like 3 runs tomorrow. I will be living inside of Dragon Soul tomorrow. I'm so hyped. Let's see. Is there any other? Whoa. Is there anything else? Yor'sahj is streaming Alliance Fusion. What the fuck is this? Can somebody just figure out if Yor'sahj is gonna be streaming the Alliance or the Horde Fusion? So I track the correct guild. Because Yor'sahj is the POV that I have from that guild. Did any guild kill Madness beside who? I cannot speak or I am in big trouble. But I expect good content tonight. Eto says Progress did not manage to kill Madness. No, that's a leak. Yor'sahj will be playing in Welcome. I don't think that's Alliance Fusion. What the fuck? But he was doing this is so cooked. Welcome? Okay, somebody who's in his chat, confirm this for me, please. Welcome Guild Classic Logs. Because I need to find Welcome. Welcome is a top 20 guild. Yor'sahj hasn't raided with Fusion since ICC. I don't keep up with North American guilds. North America hasn't been relevant in classic raiding since private servers, if even back then. Oh, Anfal, you don't even know what guilds this streamer plays in. Of course I don't. They're like so far behind every time. How can you be upset that I don't know which shitty NA guild that is where everybody puts their hopes this time? I would want nothing more than for NA to come out swinging. I think Space Force had a good run for a while in TBC. I think they were the last time NA was relevant. Space Force. which is like tiers. Somewhat Plateau, Black Temple, around that time. Overclock? I don't know. Relevant? I don't know. Well, I added Welcome Guild now. That's the best I can do for you guys. Again, if you see any guilds that I've missed, let me pull out the scoreboard. Let me know. So, people are finding their way here, and we are 1 hour away. Do the Aussies? What are the Aussies called? Of course I want the Oceanic boys. What are they called? I've seen them stream a little bit, but I need to know the guild name so I can find the guild ID. It's called FFS. Of course we add them. FSS.
So, in DPS, it doesn't matter what your actual number is. All that matters is what you identify as. If you identify as 15k DPS, in my eyes, I would treat you as if you're 15k DPS.
Do they play on a Rugal? Nordri, thank you so much for the sub, man. Appreciate it, man. Okay, I think this is the FFS guild. Here we go. FFS added. Yeah, guys, wait. I don't know how to tell you guys this. I think this might be a good time, actually. So, sadly today, I reached out to my main man himself, Cop7, and he told me this. I wrote to him, "Hey Cop, what guild are you guys playing with today? Do you know your guild ID? And who is streaming?" And he replied, "Hey Anfal, our guys are sure racing today, though I am not. There are some reasons why I decided not to participate in this kind of stuff anymore. I'm sorry, there will be no NH POV tonight probably. I hope you have a good shoutcast." Our last hope. Salute Cop7. Your point of view during the Firelands race gave inspired like 10 other players. It meant a lot.
So, in DPS, it doesn't matter what your
what
actual number is. All that matters is what you identify as. If you identify as 15k DPS, in my eyes, I would treat you as if you're 15k DPS.
Sad times. There are like dozens of us. True. By the way, there's a bunch of Wowhead guides that just came out, and I was looking at the NH Shaman guide real quick, and I didn't understand anything. Like, who is this guy? Who? I have no idea who that is. Not that it matters. What matters is what he says, and I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. I didn't even read it. The guy who wrote it is updating it. I wish him best of luck. Speaking to folks in the NH Discord. Yeah, but the problem with the NH Discord is that there's basically one guy that is good to talk to, and his name is Yeb. There's probably other guys too, but there are so many freaks in the class discourse these days. I'm sorry, like, class discourse used to be such a good resource to find people who went out and found data and went into logs, and they like really dug deep into theory crafting and shit. It was really good back in the day, like early vanilla. But then during TBC, many of these people became more and more like, I don't know, they became like celebrities in these discords, and they started becoming like really elitist and shit. And then you go into Wrath, where these people who became known people during vanilla and TBC were fucking shit at the game, but they kept acting as if they were good. And now we are in Cataclysm, where the player base has diminished. Class discords are still just an old remnant of like having clout or some shit. I think if you want to get good info about the class that you're playing, just DM a top parser or go watch a streamer that speedruns on that class. So let's say tonight we watch a Feral Druid's POV. And you're like, I like to play Feral Druid, maybe I should talk to this guy. Maybe I should talk to this guy. I really think talking to the streamer directly, you have a better chance at getting like good answers. Because I really think the class discords are just over. They used to be good, they're not good anymore. For example, isn't the Rogue Discord pretty much a content creator's Discord? The guy with the hats, what's his name? The guy that has always wear a show helm in real life. What's his name? Simon. Yes. So that Discord has sort of become like the theory crafting hub for rogues. But the guy doesn't even play Cataclysm. And the Discord is just filled with people that barely touch Kata. I don't know, kinda weird, kinda weird. Techno says, don't trust Lexilas, he's writing the Feral Guide. I mean, but he is a speedrunner and a good parser. So, there's some value there. Okay, we are 1 hour out. Demetrius says, isn't you one of the Enna shamans who was really good? Okay, listen here, little shit. I'm not washed! I'm not washed up, I'm still good, man. But my class is fucking trash. What was that? Was? Sorry guys, I'm back. I just had to take a second there to regroup.
So, in DPS, it doesn't matter what your actual number is. All that matters is what you identify as. If you identify as 15k DPS, in my eyes, I would treat you as if you're 15k
Ogie,
DPS.
thank you so much for the resub, man. Guys, I'm happy to be shoutcasting for you guys, but please, you need to relax with these. Hey, Anfal. I remember back in the day when you used to actually play these races. Just let me enjoy my bench. You see this table right here in front of me? This is the best bench you can build for yourself when you don't get to play. You build your own Shoutcast studio. It's a nice bench, okay? I'm happy here. Thank you. I'll be back in MOP, probably. Maybe. You know what's sad? Okay, actually, roll the fucking sad music again. Hold on. This is it. This is the last sad music with you do during this hype build-up. Today, Progress Leadership, half jokingly, half seriously asked, so Anfal, now for Dragon Soul, when are you leveling your rogues? They added a level 85 boost. And I was like, I'm not leveling a rogue, fuck that. They're like, nah, of course, you don't have to. You don't have to. When is Anfal Warlock coming? And I'm like, bro, stop! The next expansion is my jam. Like, that's when I get to fucking play, right? And they say, yeah, of course, Enna, really good, man. It's a really, really good. Maybe you should level a couple of Warlocks just in case. And I'm like, fuck, bro. Come on, man. I made it through Cataclysm. And I have MOP just like at the horizon. And you ask me, Anfal, when are you gonna level your Warlocks? And then somebody found this video. This is crazy. This video is from 7 years ago. Can't believe somebody fucking found this piece of shit video. So what you are looking at right here is a guild called Praise doing a 36 minutes molten core 7 years ago on private servers. It's really low resolution. Do you know that? Can you guys guess who that is? It's over, dude. Who found this? And started like showing this in guild Discord? It's so over, dude. Yeah. Anyway. I don't know, guys. I'm hyped about MOP for sure, but I don't know what it's gonna look like when we get there, bros. Anyway, that's enough sad music for this warm-up. Okay, I'm gonna go get myself a glass of water and be right back.
You go, I never find what I'm looking for. These are done, but give me more time.
What do you say, guys? Should we play a little quiz? I think it's quiz time. Let me pull up the quiz right now. It is time for another of these quizzes. If you guys have actually appreciated the quizzes recently, that's a lot of fun because they take quite a lot of effort to make. But you guys have been so supportive that it's just so much fun. So, let's play a game. So, if you want to take part in the quiz, which is something that people did, this is the third quiz we ever do. Go to menti.com and type in the code that I linked in the chat, or you can do it on your phone. However, I know that phones have had some issues with when you need to pin on certain images. I think those have been bugging out. Let me just see that this is the correct quiz now. It would be kind of weird if I fucked this one up. Yes. I think it's back. So, basically, you go to menti.com and then you type in the following code. When you make it to the lobby, do a little thumbs up. I see 12 people have joined the lobby, doing a little bit of thumbs up. I'm gonna give it a couple of minutes. Okay, before we start now, we are actually gonna do a little bit of a prediction. And we are gonna say like this. Will a Progress or Newman member win the quiz? Yes or no? So you can not only play the quiz, you can also bet. You guys have 2 minutes to bet if you think that Newman and Progress will win this quiz, or if a non-Newman and Progress player will win. The race starts in 50 minutes from now. I think this quiz will take max 30 minutes. Max. So you have 2 minutes, and after that we're gonna start the quiz. It's really good actually, because when I'm doing these quizzes with you guys, I actually get to try out some new type of formats that I haven't done with my students yet. So I can actually practice my work on you guys with this. Let's see, what do we have? We have 60k thinking that we got 55k channel points that Progress or Newman will win this quiz. And we got 60k saying they will not win. Hello, hello. Can we have a Gambo who's winning the race? Of course, we will have a Gambo who's winning the race. But we will put it up maybe like 15 minutes before the race. It should say that presentation is just in progress. I haven't started yet. Okay, we got 40 seconds until we start. What am I teaching in? Carpentry, because we're building benches. Am I fucking right, boys? Am I fucking right? Okay, let's see. 144k on no. Okay, you guys ready? I think we can start. First off, let's see that your click stuff works. Click anywhere on the map. Let's see how many people can find somewhere to click. Make sure that your tablet, your phone, or your mouse is working. Click anywhere on the map. The fucking thumbs up spammers every time. 26 people have found it. Let's see. Imagine if Twitch chat had this fucking spam function on emotes, would be insane. I don't know who thought this was a good idea. Okay, let's start. Question number 1. 50 players already. 55. That's good. That's good. That's about around the same as last time. 58. Can we get 60 people in the lobby? I need 2 more people. Who do we have? We got Red Tiger. We got Crown. We got the little bee. 62 people. We got Bugs Bunny in there too. That's fitting. Let's see. Answer fast to get more points. How many bosses are there in Dragon Soul, which is the race we're doing tonight? Is it 6, 7, or 8 bosses? Be fast, guys. 40 people have managed to find the button. 50. Come on, guys. You need to make up your mind. 58, 59. Alright. Almost all of you managed. It is 8 bosses. I guess you could say that there's more than 8 There's 8 encounters, but there's actually more bosses. But 8 was the max that you could vote for here. Question number 2. People are ready. Okay, let's go. All correct answers give max points. Which of these classes can easily stay in and pump on Morchok, which is the first boss? Because there's gonna be a black shit on the ground, and that shit can be very hard to deal with. So, which of these classes can easily stay in and pump? There's more than one correct answer to this question. So which classes do I think is correct? Correct answer is only Rogue. So to all the people who guessed DK, I'm sorry, be mad, cry about it, unlucky. The answer is Rogue, because Feint is broken. Which is something that you will learn. Question number 3. All correct answers give points. Which of these classes don't swap to Globule on Yor'sahj? Does the Hunter, DK, Anna Shaman, or Fire Mage not swap? Who stays on boss? Who is locked the fuck in on the boss? You don't swap. Don't swap. Who is not swapping? And the correct answer is DK and Anna Shaman. The 25 people saying Fire Mage? Are you cooked? Fire Mages staying on the boss? Swear to God, these mage mains. Alright, let's go. All correct answers give points. How many seconds does it take to fly to Warlord Zon'ozz? Does it take 17 seconds, 19 seconds, 21 seconds, or does it take 23 seconds? How many seconds does it take to fly over there? Now, this one is very tricky. Can call it a bit. This is a bit of a decider question right here. Holy! How did you guys know? How do you know this? I sat and looked at recordings. How does the majority of you guys figure this out? I asked this question to ChatGPT and they couldn't figure it out. I never thought so many of you would know this. That's crazy. Okay, you impressed me a bit. Okay, let's go next. Answer fast to get more points. We're on the third boss now. Why is it so hard to interrupt the eyes on Warlord? They cast too fast. My interrupt isn't ready. I'm lagging. No cast bar? Question mark? Why is it so hard to interrupt? I mean, give yourself a pat on the back. I'm lagging is also always the correct answer. Like, okay, here's a secret, guys. Never take accountability for anything. If somebody asks, why did you not kick? You either say it was on CD, that you kicked something before, even though it's a lie. Say that you're lagging. One of those two. Never, double down, always. Okay, now you guys are really fast. Let's see. Warlord Zon'ozz dies. Which way is the teleport out? North, east, south, west. Which? Where are we leaving this place? Because always people are confused when the boss dies. Where is the portal? Where do I exit? Ah! This one! You know how many seconds it takes to fly, but you don't know where the portal is when you kill the boss? That's crazy, dude. Where does the dark globule spawn? Are you guys able to click on the GIF? I'm getting... I'm a bit concerned because I don't see that you guys are able to click. You're not clicking anywhere. There's no clicker. No! That's sad. Ah, man. Not clickable? That's lame. Well, the answer is over here, so I guess this was a break for you guys, huh? Well, next. Let's go next. Need people to catch up. I'm sorry that one wasn't clickable, guys. Hopefully the next clickable one is correct. Who is this little angel? Who are these ugly ass feet? Who has the feet emoji? You can pick any emoji in the world and you pick the feet. Disgusting. I didn't pick it. Sure, buddy. Sure. Which globule do you kill first? Purple, red, yellow, dark. No. So if you get these four, which one do you kill? Purple, red, yellow, dark. Which one do you kill? Where is Foji when you need it? You actually kill red. You don't want to have the red one. I listened to the weak aura based. Which button is Anfal's lightning bolt? Please tell me you're able to click on this one. Yes! Yes! You guys are able to click. Nice, nice. Okay, I see some people guessing. What the fuck? What happened? Okay, they're back, they're back. Stop picking escape button! It was the same last time when I asked about Storm Strike. Like 10 people put escape. Or delete. Stop this. Be serious. Okay, 47 people have guessed. I'll give it 10 more seconds. The fucking Windows key and Alt. Guys, focus up. Be serious. This is serious business. Okay, let's see what the correct answer is. How did you guys know this? How do you know this? I don't show my keybinds. This is concerning. Lightning bolt on 3 feels right. I think it's because when you make a level 1 shaman, don't you have it on number 3? Isn't that like the default lightning bolt when you make shaman level 1? It's on 1? I think it's at 3, bro. Anyway, nicely done. Okay, question number 8. Answer fast to get more points. We're now on Hagara. Why is Hagara the coolest boss in Dragon Soul? N har Shaman Smile, only boss with frost spells. The coolest boss. Both answers is correct. There is no wrong answer. I'm so sorry for everyone who didn't get the joke. Moving on. I want to move on. You guys want to move on? I'm ready to move on. I'm moving on. Answer fast to get more points. Hagara dies. What does she say? What is her voice line? You're so bad, so bad. I am defeat. Cowards, you pack of weaklings. Dogs. Deducted. What does she say? Okay, you guys got it right. You're bad, so bad. Holy death Hagara, bro. Hagara, the GDKP host. I am defeat. Okay, moving on. 60 people ready. Good to see. What macro is useful here? You need to look at the GIF. It's me on Ultraxion. / whisper holy death I'm so bad. / logout. / click extra action button 1. What macro is useful here? Okay, look, alright. The people who said whisper holy death I'm so bad, I want to give you extra points actually, because all of them could have been correct actually. But there is probably one, if there's one thing I want you guys to take with you when you go into this raid this week, this macro would have prevented me dying, okay? Very nice. Where's a good place to stand as a caster when the fight starts? We are now on the gunship. Oh, look! You guys can click, that's perfect. Okay, where do people want to stand when the fight starts? Remember, the faster you are, the better. Guys, the people who are insinuating that you should jump off the ship, it's not, no. The place where you're supposed to stand is on the ship somewhere. Please move your tags. You're not supposed to jump off, okay? Okay, show the correct answer. Hey! A lot of you got it right, actually. There's some creative people here, though. Some of these other positions are actually not bad. Okay, we got 3 more questions. So we're about to wrap up with perfect. We're about a half an hour away from the race to start. Answer fast to get more points. The charge. How long CD? So I'm talking about the charge on these mobs. Is it 12 seconds? Is it 13, 14, 15, or 16 seconds CD? How often do these stupid mobs charge, bro? The correct answer is 15 or more. I thought it definitely was more often. Because it's 15 or more. Because I think it starts at 16, but the first number you see is like 15.9. But I feel like people die a lot on this. It's gonna be interesting to see in the race tonight if we're gonna have people playing defensively or not. Gomez says it has to be 12, you baited me. Guys, when you're doing this quiz, don't read chat, okay? If these people actually were playing, they would be in the quiz with you, okay? Find Anfal's M75 mouse. My Corsair mouse. Where is my mouse? It is not the escape key. God fucking damn it, dude. It's not the escape key. The mouse! The M75 mouse! Please! Why are you over by the headset? Don't do this! This was supposed to be a nice little showcasing of my mouse, man. Because Corsair is sponsoring this quiz. God damn it, moving on. Find the Serpent Sting debuff. Where is the Serpent Sting debuff? Where is Serpent Sting debuff? Where is it? You can't click? No! Why? But why though? Why? Oh, I did this and this one was for stat, bro. I did this for stat. God damn it. Yeah, I'm sorry for everyone who felt like they saw it really fast. Okay, you guys getting ready? I'm so sorry. Yeah, but you also have to be fast, guys. Remember, it's not only about clicking the right place, you need to do it fast to get extra points. Let's see if we can get people to get in the lobby. I don't think you can join when the quiz is in progress, sadly. But there's gonna be more quizzes in the future. Okay, let's go. All correct answers give max points. Which class does the most DPS on Burning Tendons? Is it the Sub-Rogue, the Arcane Mage, or the Shadow Priest? Which of these three classes does the most damage on the Burning Tendons? Let's see what people think. Of course, there's always gonna be like, oh, what if this guy has more gear than that guy, etc, etc. I decided that the correct answer is Arcane Mage. You know what, if you disagree with me, fucking show it tonight. But this one is the obvious answer, yeah? This is the obvious answer. Okay, you guys ready? Almost get the final question now. We had two questions that bugged out. I'm sorry about that one. All correct answers give max points. Which Progress players were in the World First Tier 10 and in tonight's Tier 13? Was it Dog Carrier, Holy Palasven, Devil, Stet, Hadouken, Anfal? God damn it, this question is wrong. This question is wrong. It's supposed to be Tier 11. Fuck, bro! It's supposed to be Tier 11, not Tier 10. Guys, it's supposed to be Tier 11, not Tier 10. Oh! And the correct answer is everyone except for me. Anyway, moving on. So, question 14. Final question. There are many tentacles on Deathwing, but what body part is the tentacle? Is it the leg tentacle? Is it the arm tentacle? Or is it the hair tentacle? Which body part is the tentacle? Which body part? Luckily for you guys, you don't have open answers to this. It's actually the arm tentacle. It's the name of the mob is arm tentacle. Okay, I need some nice finishing song here to finish this. Okay, you guys ready to see who won? Let's see. Find the extra action button. Are you able to find the extra action button in this guy's UI? You can't click. Fuck, bro. Why are he so buggy? Anyway, moving on then. Okay. Maki? Bench fan? I mean, alright. Let's see. Wait, we got some nice people here. I know Syndra is from Progress, Cop 7, benched. We got Ambriel Myers. He's from NA. Maki, Progress, all your base is in my community. Meth, I recognize that name. But who is Bench Fan? Who is Bench Fan, dude? Stop saying it's me, Smile. Guys, please focus. Who is the Bench Fan? Yeah, of course. Of course it's you. Okay, I guess it's over. Well, it's me, Smile. Okay, but seriously, I'm sorry about the failed gifts that you guys couldn't click. I saw a couple of people who were really upset that they weren't allowed to click on the Serpent Sting debuff. They were fucking locked in. So I'm sorry. But I don't know, is any one of these people from Progress? Yep, so I will just assume that it's not a Newman or a Progress player. Thank you so much, everybody who went into the quiz. Sorry about the gifts that didn't work. I'll try to figure it out for the next time we do one of these.
So
That means
in DPS, it doesn't matter what your actual number is. All that matters is what you
that the
identify as.
prediction
If you identify
was
as
not
15k
won by a
DPS,
Progress
in my
or
eyes, I would treat you as if you're 15k DPS.
Drunken, thank you so much for the sub, man. Appreciate it. Now, let's see. How far away are we from this to start? Half an hour max. Okay, at the right side of the screen, I'll just swoop. You can see the guilds that I'm probably gonna be covering today, but I would be very surprised if any guild is even gonna get close to the top 2, which is Progress and Newman. I would assume that those are going to be the main guilds to follow tonight, if we're interested in a world first point of view. But if you're missing any of the guilds that you know of, let me know. A statement is in there. I have a statement guild POV, of course. I have it. Shaunu says, you're not raiding anymore? I am raiding, for sure. It's just that my class is completely fucking dead. Eternal isn't racing? Yeah, I heard. But, just tell me who to swap them out for, and I'll do it. Still, couple of guilds that decided to show up for this. Isn't Eternal sweating on Fresh instead? That's what I heard, yeah. But I also heard that Polar wasn't around anymore, so I think both Polar and Eternal have peaced out. What is this? Wait, who did this? Why is there a guy on Gehenna spamming? If you want to watch World First Race, I recommend Anfal. Wow, he is the best. Look, this guy is not affiliated with me, okay? He's not a paid advertisement. I have not... This is an organic endorsement, guys. I have not paid for anyone to go on Gehenna's to advertise this stream. I have not. It's actually me on my second monitor. You got me, dude. I miss Nota. Yeah, everybody does. I think Nota misses Nota more than anybody else. No cap. By the way, guys, did you hear the very weird announcement on Wowhead today? Which was just... I don't know what to make of it. The Mists of Pandaria stuff. Basically, they said Mists of Pandaria Classic pre-patch expected before July 31st. It's like, okay, pre-patch before the 31st, and then full release 1 month before. Like, this, in my opinion, I don't even know if this... What is the news here? It says in the mount bundle in Battle.net. Ixvi says, please not too loud audio during race. If you wake up my wife, I will be in big trouble with her and rage tanking. Bro, surely you have headphones. How is it? I am gonna be cranking music. Of course, man. You cannot blame me for this. It's not my fault you didn't farm enough rep during Valentine's. "20 weeks of Dragon Soul." Yeah, I think it was... We got 15 weeks of Firelands, right? And that felt kinda good. Marcus says, "Can you flame an e-girl?" Okay, okay, no... Okay, I'm gonna do a take now, since we're waiting. If you are a young man, and you meet a young woman online, and you play World of Warcraft together, and you decide to do 5-mans, and I get into your Twilight Protocol group, or I join your Discord call, and I discover that this group is not about fucking... here, let me show you what I did. So this is when I grind, right? This is the type of degenerate shit I do. First day, I make these type of fragments per minute statistics, right? And I figure out which are the best dungeons and which one to AFK out of. This is how I do Protocol Twilight, right? But when I get stuck in a raid, in a group, with a young man and a young girl, when I get stuck in a group with them and they have an E-date, I mute them both and I leave the group and I take the Deserter and I just go stare out the window. Please, 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 don't E-date in 5-man WoW content. Nobody wants you in their group. Thank you. I appreciate it. Nord says, "Old women are low-key the best guild masters. I had one back in OG TBC." Okay. Sick. That's why we were speedrunning Deadmines instead. Yep, it was good times. Shadow says, "I had a guild ruined by e-dating." Oh. Yeah, I guess that's the same as your boss at your work dating one of the female or male employees. Not a good work environment, I can tell you that much. You're not a true gamer if it didn't happen to you. True. Guys, if you played WoW for more than a couple of years, if not a decade, you can relate to all of the people here saying, yeah, e-dating ruined my guild. It's so fucking true. You should have these compliance rules like real jobs have, where it's like, you are not allowed to engage in any type of flirty behavior with the other employees. Anyway, move on from this black-pilled take that I'm having, and let's focus on Dragon Soul, which is not as black-pilled. So, we have boss number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Now, on the Warcraft Logs webpage, you can follow this yourself. Here you go. Here, you should be able to follow the race live if you want to have it up on your second monitor, because I will not be able to keep track of all of it. However, there's a glaring weakness with this tracking system. And that is that if these guilds do not track the log directly to their guild ID, it will not display on Warcraft logs. So if somebody is private logging, not doing a guild log, it will not update automatically. So yeah. Take Eternal off this tracker. If you give me another guild to put in, I will. Fusion Horde is also racing. So, let me see this race. Fusion Horde is racing. Okay. Very, very nice. I was very confused before. Does anybody know a streamer from that guild? Because I don't think I have it. Okay, now I think it should be better. Rugs X God X. What the fuck is that Twitch handle? I mean, sure. Probably gonna be fine. Okay. Out of these guilds that I have now on the side of my monitor, I think Nah, I don't have all of them. But let's be real, like... Maybe somebody should shoutcast NA race to world first in Classic, so that they also get some coverage, because this stream will probably only follow guilds in the top 3. And I have very low hopes for NA to be in top 3. I would love for them to prove me wrong. I would love when Mist of Pandaria comes out that NA is slaying. Are you wearing... Okay. I have a matching suit on me. People think that this shit is for show. I am suited up, bro. I am sitting in full suit in the middle of the night, screaming at my monitor. That's right. Suit up and naked. Exactly. Just wearing underwear. Underwear where it's like stretched out and you have holes and stuff. Guild missions, how much easier do you think the raid is with looking for raid and double valor? Now, I actually spoke about this very early on. Not many people have made their way here, but basically the way that it usually works is that you have access to 1600 and then you have a race happening, right? This is how it traditionally happens. This usually means that you can buy BOE and you can probably buy boots. That is how the races have been so far. And you can buy one Valor item. That's like max. But in this race, we have this situation instead. That you can still do the boots and you can do this one and that one. But you can essentially buy 2x Valor plus, let's call it Relic. I don't know what to call it. So this is the type of gear upgrade we can get just from Valor this time around. And then you also have looking for raid items this time. So this race, which is tier 13, this is like tier 11/12. It is extremely, I don't know, like this shit over here. I don't know what it is for your class, if you've simmed it, but I think for most classes, it's between 2,000 and 3,000 DPS just from these items on single targets. It is insane the amount of extra gear that we can get for this race compared to what we usually can get. Very weird decision. I don't really know why they did this. Basically what they did is that the timeline is something like this, that they released it on NA and they had 3,200 and then it got bug fixed, right? So they went down to like 1,600. And then EU was playing and they could have 3,200 the whole time. Like this is now, today. And NA basically had to sit there and chill until this morning, when they could also get 3,200. So it was just really weird how it was handled, that it was released on NA in this state, that it was nerfed to this state, EU got the released version, and then NA got the buffed version again. It was weird. Very weird, champ. Now, one thing that people have been doing, we're very close. I'm gonna send an ad now while I talk about this before it starts. One thing that people tend to do, let's do tier 12 for example, it is that it's release, right? And you can farm 1,600. You do that, and then what you do is that you transfer. And then the counter resets, so you can do another 1,600. And this is on the realm that you're gonna be racing on. So you go to the race realm, because there's a cooldown on transferring. So this is one way to get more Valor for the start of a race, right? Because then you can get 3,200 at the start of everything. Another way you can abuse the Valor system in Classic is that, let's say it's tier 12 and you're chilling, right? Or we can do the case of tier, what's it, tier 5? I can't remember. Basically what you do is that you spend your Valor on BOE Bracer. You trade. And he sells it. And that guy gets the valor from it, which is like 1250. So what people did is that they farmed maybe like 4 bracers, and they traded it to their main, and then they sold it on their main, and there was no valor cap back then, so they got like insane valor and they could buy full gear for the race. This is protected for nowadays. Nowadays, the only way to work around the valor is by doing the transfer that I said. Is it legal? Is it illegal? I haven't heard of anyone getting banned for it. I'm sure as fuck not risking my character doing it. I know back in TBC, people got banned for this shit, but in Kata, people didn't get banned. So, look, I don't know. Shit is whack. Okay. Okay. Let's see. We got Newman. Okay, okay. Let's see. What do we have here? Let's set this up. Let's do like this. No, there was no interviews this time, but there are gonna be interviews after in the post game. Perfect. How long is this expected to take? I can't really speak on that too much, can I? Okay, so I think this is gonna be the layout that we're gonna be having tonight. So to walk you guys through it, let me explain what we have showing on the stream right now, because this is what we're gonna be having. We're gonna be going like this. Up here at the top, we will have Newman, who is, in my opinion, sadly, the #1 favorite. So this is like what we're comparing to, yeah? Here in the center, we have obviously Progress, and I think we are gonna be watching a guy who very rarely streams. So we are gonna be watching Stat POV, because I think the Hunter point of view has some really interesting stuff, and it gives a pretty nice overview. Then what we have over here at the side is that we have Warcraft logs auto update. So this thing should automatically update as guilds progress if they are logging to their guild ID. Now, I know that Newman is not doing it, Progress is not doing it, because they're doing some sort of private shenanigan loggings instead. So, there are a couple of conditions here. One, the main screen is gonna be the current #1. So, for example, if Newman would overtake and be ahead, we swap to them. But if it's like really, really close, then we stay with this layout, yeah? But the guys that are leading are always gonna be on the main monitor, and the second monitor I'm gonna try to keep the #2 team. But it's also possible that at some point we are gonna swap around players. So this is the layout that we're gonna be going for tonight. We are around 10 minutes out from the run start. So, I am gonna put up a prediction right now, which is gonna be the biggest prediction of the night. Who will win Tier 13 race to World first? Is it gonna be the #1 Newman? Is it gonna be Progress? Is it gonna be, let's look, I think Who has a good chance. I think FFS has a decent chance if they perform really well. And then we take anybody else. Alright. You guys have 10 minutes to place your channel points on whoever you believe has the biggest chance at winning. Until then, let's build some excitement for this. I'm pretty hyped. METGG is also live from the Russian guild. Can you go to the Russian guild and try to figure out what their what do you say? What their guild name is on their Warcraft logs? I'll add the Russian guild to all the streams that I possibly can jump to. Okay, I think I know what guild that is. I think I can add the Russians. Let me see if I can do this quickly. Because the Russians did finish 3rd, actually, in tier 12. So of course we want to have them. So let's probably get them. Oh, I'm gonna have to cut someone. I think I'm gonna cut... I'm sorry, welcome. I'm sorry. You guys will have to prove yourself. I'm sorry, welcome. Maybe next week. Maybe next. Do you think Newman can win race for world first without their number 1 player that's retired? You mean Echo? Eto? I mean... When was the last time Eto was in a race roster for Newman? I'm sorry, Alliance. Not a single Alliance guild on stream. That's sad. Real Arrow says tier 11. Last time I looked, didn't Newman lose that tier? So you're telling me the only race to world first Eto has played for Newman is the race they lost? I think they're gonna do fine. How long do you think the race will last? I am not really allowed to say. Okay, but seriously, what do I think? I would say around 1 hour. Around 1 hour. But there's a couple of things that is a bit monka-steer when it comes to this release. So one thing that is a bit monka-steer, if I am gonna pull it up on stream right now, is that 1, disconnects. This shit can decide the raids. Because if an honestly, these guilds are so close that if 1 or 2 players are having issues tonight, it's over. It's done. Many of these bosses are so hard that even if it's like a fucking pleb role, like a fucking DPS, that can decide if you win or lose the race. So you need to have like good stable internet connection to win this. Second thing, nerves. I don't know who I think is gonna be shaking the most, but when you have a retail raids to world first, it's like lasting for multiple resets. It's about being focused, problem solving, performing under pressure, of course, but it's also like just do another pull. When you're racing in classic, it's like, bro, you don't get many chances. The fact that Newman managed to win tier 12 despite wiping once on Balrog was crazy. Just straight up crazy. So this shit is a sprint, so whoever has the best nerves will probably win, you know? Then I think those are, and then it's possible as well that I know that Newman, Progress, Statement, and the Russians, all of those guilds have not been streaming PTR at all. So maybe all of them discovered something cool, because they haven't been able to spectate each other, they haven't been able to learn from each other, unless there's somebody like leaking stuff, right? You also wiped on Council on tier 11 and made world first, Anfal. That's true, I did wipe there actually. Bet you don't have suit pants on. I am gonna show you once again that I am in full fucking suit, because people who stream are fucking degenerates that can't dress properly. So, joke's on you. Show feet? Sadly, my feet are not part of the costume. Sadly. Okay, what do we have? We have 5 minutes. I feel like 5 minutes away, it is time to build a little hype. We are actually gonna do one of the old playlists that I used for private servers shoutcasting. You guys are gonna know these songs. This one is a bit nostalgic to me. Let's build some hype.
Fill the empty spaces that shadows left behind.
Cheers.
You and I will create a new world deep within our minds. Though reality sometimes may seem imaginary, happiness is here within our reach. And though it can't be seen, the world created in our dreams. Imaginary, I still feel all the same release. Imaginary. Galaxies of lights surround and break.
I mean, this is pretty hype,
all
man.
the fears, the shadows left behind.
My cat just had an epileptic seizure watching your stream. Maybe your cat should have read the new terms of service that Kata Classic just had 2 days ago. It warned about epileptic seizures. Maybe this stream was what it was actually preparing your cat for. Read the fine print, bro.
Imaginary, happiness is here within our reach. Though it can't be seen, the world created in our dreams. Imaginary, I still feel all the same release. Imaginary.
Alright, we shouldn't be far out now. Should be any minute. Less than a minute, actually. Let's see, is the little drawing board ready? First boss that we're gonna be having tonight is gonna be this guy. His name is More... Yeah. And to see, this is... Yes, that's how we spell. So this is the first boss that we're gonna be having tonight, and he basically duplicates himself into two, and then he adds a lot of stuff on the ground, which is a bad vibe for everyone, so you need to hide from that. So this is the first boss that we're gonna have. No, his name isn't Morchok, it's Morchok. These two letters... Wait, I can't play Hangman on stream. There's no way that's allowed. Actually, let's go back. It was a good idea. I was close. We are not gonna play Hangman on stream. Good anfall. Good anfall. Should be any minute now.
Fight for something.
Okay. Alright, so the gates are open, as we say. Let's see if Progress breaks their blackout or we swap. But I see that Nuben is already inside, going hard. Gathering up. Okay, we got something going here. Perfect. Does it look okay for you guys too? I think it does. Let's see if this shit is covering the damage meter a little bit. Let's hide it like that. Okay, so the first thing that they will be looking to do is that they're going to be clearing the trash. Newman still hasn't started. Looks like they might be having problem with people not zoning in. Progress, however, already started. Looks like 25 people are in. Newman are starting now. Could possibly be that it's a bit delayed. You guys help me out if any of the other guilds are starting to pull ahead. Remember, the first 3 bosses are not gonna really decide the race, but whoever is done clearing Morchok and the guy on the left, as well as the guy on the right, the person who is ahead at that point, that the guild we're gonna be watching. I see that Newman is doing a slightly more risky big pull, whereas Progress is going more slow. Let's see if that is working. Where that takes them. Let's see, are the raid comms somewhat similar? If you look at the side of Progress, you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 8 mages. Whereas if you look at the side of Newman, it's a bit hard to tell for me, but I think that is a 7 mage angle. I think those are one of the things that is separated. The other thing is double warrior on that side, whereas only 1 warrior, 2 warrior. Looks a bit similar to how they perceive it. Newman has already pulled the boss, whereas Progress is somewhat waiting. There are a Warlock on the side of Progress and triple Warlock on the side of Newman, actually. Let's get some hype. Newman is ahead by possibly 15 seconds. Let's see here. Okay, so Progress has both of them up. They are doing a cleave here. Both bosses are getting pulled together for the Omega cleave right now, before spreading them out. This boss is traditionally done that you see this crystal on the ground, that there's going to be spawning crystals separately from the 2 bosses. Everybody's alive, looking good. Bit hard to tell the health from the bosses. I would say that Newman is slightly ahead. It's gonna be interesting to see by possibly how much. Ooh, that was somebody not making it. When you see that they go to soak on these crystals, it's gonna turn into 3 different colors. You will see, I think, red, yellow, and blue. Ideally, you want it to always turn blue for minimal damage taken. It's pretty close between the guilds, but I think Newman is still somewhat ahead. Whoever died has been rest. Damage done, you can see how good the Warlocks are doing here. If you look at the side of Newman, you can see a Warlock is topping. Same on the side of Progress. The Demon Warlock is popping off. There's a Druid doing insanely well on this fight. Respect to the Druid, actually. Newman is going ahead. Putting the bosses very close together for the double damage. Looks fine for both guilds. See if they can get close enough to soak this. Okay, so it's gonna be a bit interesting now to see. They lost Holy Palasve, which is a healer that could be really disastrous. They don't have combat rest for another 1.5 minutes on the side of Progress. Newman, on the other hand, still around 15 seconds ahead, I would say. Have everybody alive, so 25 people, 24 people. So Newman is ahead and have everyone. So looking good, slight favor for Newman here on the first boss. Oh no, it's disaster. This is a wipe on the side of Progress. Unless Newman does a major mistake here, this might need that Progress is gonna have to stack up again and go again. Let's see. It's very hard to come back when you lose a healer like that, not having combat rest. The aggressive rest on the rogue really hurting. Progress have managed to catch up a lot though. Whatever strategy they were doing were definitely allowing them to keep up. But Newman, who pulled faster, are definitely leading. If Morchok dies here, I think we do a little swap of the 2 screens, that we put Newman on the top. Don't you agree? Okay, so this is gonna be a quick little we are just gonna go a little bit like this. You're not missing anything, guys. Don't worry. And we are back. So now we have Newman on the main monitor. And we're gonna swap out and have Progress on the top left. See how that goes. There we go. We are somewhat back. Okay, let's see if we're gonna see some interesting type of mega pull here. How many of these blobs do they dare to pull?
Start the darkest hour of the clock.
Secondary spec.
Tick tock,
Wait, is it Fury?
tick tock. When only
still are.
shadows hunt you down. Your time has come. There's no
They're doing
way
2 times
out.
blobs. So they're doing them in stacks of 3, maybe?
The darkest
This song is
hour
cranked.
of the clock.
You see the Warlocks and the Warriors popping off here. So, great damage coming in here from the Mages and the Warlocks popping really off, really hard damage. People complaining about the music being loud is like, do you think I have anything meaningful to say when a Warrior's bladestorming triple pack? Oh, I can't hear the expert commentary. He's fucking bladestorming! Just enjoy the music. Doing a single pack here. Looks like Progress is again doing the risky strat with Morchok. On a half pack. Okay, one left. Okay, so now that the trash has been cleared, we can go back to speaking about what's about to happen. So this boss that's happening, I cannot say this boss's name. Yor'sahj? Yor'sahj? Anyway, it sounds like some sort of oil lord in the Middle East. He is gonna be summoning blobs, and then the weak aura is gonna tell you which one to kill. When the weak aura tells you which one to kill, either because you downloaded it illegally or you support a weak aura creator, I don't care how you do it, you go back on the boss and you deal with the mechanics that the weak aura tells you. So that sounds good, bro. I think the comp that they're running is gonna allow the rogue, DK DPS, and the warriors are definitely gonna be swapping, but the rogue and DK DPS are probably gonna be allowed to stay on the boss the entire time, don't you think? I'm pretty sure. Let's see. They're gonna get the first boosters in 10 seconds. Really nice opener by the Shadow Priest. You can really see the 4-piece tier 13 coming in hard here for the Priest. These type of openers by a Shadow Priest doesn't happen in tier 12. Just kidding, he's fucking gone. Okay. Okay, Warrior is traversing. It's a bit hard to tell based on this, but I think they're leaving all locks. Rogue. I think those are the classes that they leave. So I think they decided to leave the triple lock and the rogue. The reason why you leave the triple lock is because they're very good at dealing with the mana void, if you get that. This one is a bit tricky because you have the double CD and you have the red as well. So it should be fine. Asura the Russian guys. We can quickly check in and see if something has happened here. No updates. Can somebody keep feeding me info, tag me, and tell me how other guilds are doing? For now, I think we're gonna be watching. It looks like Progress is going Warlord. Okay, so they're splitting up now. So Progress are going for the Warlord, whereas Newman is going for Zon'ozz. Not that too much of a difference. Okay. The reason why there are so many ads currently on the side of Newman is because they got yellow and ads on the previous one. So this second wave of ads is still alive, but they deal with it very nicely. It's usually not a wipe condition, but getting... What are they gonna get now? They're gonna get ads, blue, and this should be completely fine. Looks good. Mages are doing really well on the damage meters, as you can see here. Statement at first boss, 50%. Okay, keep me informed. I don't think these Warcraft logs are updating properly, but maybe. Okay, so how can you possibly wipe on Yor'sahj? One way of wiping is that you commit to doing too few healers. If you look at the side of Newman, they're opting for a 5 heal stack. Is it possible to 4 heal on the first week? Not sure if we're gonna see it today. I think 5 heal is already pushing it. I think many guilds will go for 5 or 6. So Newman going for 5 seems pretty staple. Double Paladin. Let me see if there's any names here that I don't know. I think all of these people are pretty much people that I know from the Firelands roster. I think everybody is the people that we saw winning tier 12. Pretty much so. Okay, let's see. The Mana Void is up. Probably the Warlocks are gonna stay and deal with it while the rest have to commit to the next set of globules that we're gonna get in 12 seconds. This is looking a bit rough. If you see the mana on the side, look at the mana here on the mages actually, and the damage coming in. This might spell bad actually for the side of Newman. Progress is playing 2 times Hunters, whereas Newman is playing 0 times Hunters. Big difference. I think one very important thing is whether or not they can kill the Mana Void now. They need to get mana back. Look at the mana issues. Healers are looking kinda fine on mana. You can see them down here. Not too bad, not too bad. Bosses still 1/3 of health to go. Progress have started Warlord. Warlord is... What is hardest? You might wonder, is this boss harder than that boss? But the answer is, it's all about the risk you're taking. It usually takes a bit longer to learn how to play Warlord. But depending on how many healers you play, one or the other can be way, way harder. So it looks like the mages are holding on pretty nicely. It's very likely that this race is gonna come down to some class swapping. However, class swapping during the first 3 bosses are gonna be very hard. After that, it's gonna get easier and easier, most likely. Statement managed to kill a boss. Well, yeah, it hasn't updated for Statement yet, but FFS has 1 out of 8, and the Russians have 1 out of 8 as well. Step Brothers has also killed Morchok. You can see on the scoreboard on the right side. So the Statement one hasn't updated yet. It could be that the guild ID isn't fully working. As you can see, Progress ID is working. Newman is still private logging. Okay, so we got 15% on the boss here. I think this is gonna be a kill. There's not much to discuss. This one is pretty much locked the fuck in. However, Progress on the side of... Oi, I cannot do that. Yikes, dude. I apologize. What the fuck was that? Oh, I can do like this. Over here on the side of Progress, it looks pretty safe. They're about to do... They've done 1 wave of the black face. They're gonna do at least 1 more. I wasn't sure if I was gonna be able to do that shit with making the window bigger and smaller. Production? Can we get a clap in the chat for production? They're fucking owning it tonight. Okay, so Newman, 2 out of 8. Looks good. Guys, Newman took the quiz. They knew that the portal was gonna spawn where it was gonna spawn. Let's see if... Do you guys remember which... where the next portal is gonna spawn when you kill the boss? Let's see how many people get it right. So now you have Progress ahead on the boss, but Newman ahead in the race as a whole. Let's see if we can see some interesting tech here. Do we see cancelled parachute to crash down faster? No parachute cancelling, cringe. Let's see what we got here. We got some pre-pull shit going on. If you look at the buffs on the side of Newman, you have a Valentine card. That stuff can still be obtained. Other than that, we don't really have any seasonal buffs to get. This is the only stuff that you can get. This is the guy that is sad that he cannot get more buffs. This is a good race. Progress is having a good end to this. Bit hard to tell with the pixelation. But it looks like the Warrior did have a really good pull here. Rogue. I wonder if the Warrior even swapped off or just stayed on the boss. Hard to say actually. Okay, so Newman are getting a lot of chain lightning value. You can see down here. Look at the crazy elemental shaman value on this pack. Holy shit, Syncus is going mask off on these mobs. 90k DPS peak on this pull. He's like 2 people. What the fuck did he do, man? Okay, so Progress is now going to Yor'sahj instead. So both guilds are 2 out of 3. Let's see if any other guild has managed to catch up while I've been chilling here. Not yet. Look at this! Hello, what? What is this guy doing? I mean, the thing that is a bit annoying for me is that I keep flaming elemental shamans for being like low skill ceiling and shit, and it's just press chain lightning, kick L. But then you have this guy in Newman that is always like 15% better than other elemental shamans. Maybe a little bit cap, but what the fuck? Why is this guy always gapping every other elemental shaman that I'm watching? I get upset, bro. Oh, wait, guys, Progress did an Omega pull. How many did they get actually? Progress fucking sent it, guys. I see one more stack up here. Is there any more? Did they do everything except for that? Oh, there's 2. Okay. Okay, so since Progress did do the Omega pull, they definitely gained a little bit back from their previous wipe, but they are still probably at least 1 to 2 minutes behind. It's gonna be very interesting to see how cleanly Newman does it now. Oh, is it 3 packs? Are they doing them together though? Oh my god, this song actually brings out my inner shaman. Watch the warrior crank now. Wait, is he going back? Okay, so there's some concerning things going on. Progress looks like they used the bloodworms to pull, and now they're wiping to reset. So disaster on the side of Progress, but at least they did manage to clear everything around. So this is a second wipe on the side of Progress. So Progress are not happy. They cleaned all of their Valentine's cards. Newman is gonna have to do some pretty severe mistakes here. But then again, we have a couple of fights towards the end of the instance that if you wipe late into those, it's just fucking over, dude. So let's see. The only way you get Lust Reset is if you're in combat with an encounter for more than 30 seconds. So that is not an option. Or if they were actually using Lust for the big pull and then pulled to get the reset, that was pretty good actually. They lost a few packs back and okay, then they probably were on point with it. I didn't see the loss before. But then they did manage to stay in combat 30 seconds with the boss and therefore got the Lust reset, and it was actually planned. If that's the case, impressive. Newman boss is at sub 50 actually on the... Is this the second blackface? Are they only gonna do 3 blackfaces? How many healers are they running? They're running 6 heal, which is on the safe side. But the warrior is able to just interrupt once and then get back. Quite heavy commitment. So they are putting a lot of rogue and warrior front damage into just cleaving the big tentacle together with the boss, and he also gets second cleave actually over here. So Newman is letting the casters deal with a lot of these mobs that are on the outside. Very parse friendly for the rogue and the warrior. But the second warrior, this Pausy guy, he is definitely not getting the VIP treatment that Shoop is getting. Okay, so Newman is definitely ahead. Boss is at 25, whereas Progress is around 75 on the other boss. Let's see, we got the next... They can either force the face. Depends on how many ball bounces they want to do now. They have the orb hit count at 3. They're gonna do count number 4. Possibly gonna transition it now on 5 and just push the boss when he takes extra damage here. Let's see if they go for the last black phase to just burst the boss during it. So probably gonna let the orb in now for the extra damage on the boss, or they're not gonna need it at all. They're just playing it safe. They know that they are ahead. That's right.
Ready to awaken.
Enchant Brace. My man stood still after the boss died to press Enchant Bracer instead of running to the portal. Alright. Okay, so we're seeing a little bit of tech here. They're running away. So they're doing something interesting here instead of just going up. What is Newman doing? Rushing the portal at the start instead of taking the Drake. Roleplay has started. Summoning people out. Summoning people out. Summoning people in. So let's see, what are they doing now? They're getting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 mages. They're keeping the triple lock. Waiting for the Hagara portal. Luna Rocket, and they're on Hagara. Pretty clean RP skip. They get Anfal's seal of approval. What the fuck is that? It's a seal of approval. Okay, let's see how many CDs they commit to here. Basically, if you... Hagara fight is gonna take like, what? 3 to 5 minutes? Probably. Something like that. So you can probably use 5-minute CDs on this trash pull and get it back in time for the boss to die.
In the darkest days of the year,
Very clean play by Newman
It
so far.
ignites a force in thousands.
Let's see how other guilds are doing.
Ready to awaken.
Okay, really nice handling of the trash over here at Hagara. You can see here the scoreboard.
In the ritual. Dive deep inside. The Temple of Light.
There's plenty of guilds that are 2 out of 3 on the scoreboard. The interesting is gonna be if any guild is gonna be able to clear 3 before Progress does. So you got what did I do? Yikes. Step Brothers. You got Step Brothers, you got FFS, you got the Russians, you got Progress. All of them are on the 3rd boss right now. Newman, they're not showcasing their logs. Who, I don't think they're showcasing. Statement is at 1, Fusion is at 1. So we are starting to get a little bit of a spread here. Newman, however, has already pulled, and they're getting Lightning boss first, so they have to deal with this. When this Lightning Elemental dies, you go and stack up to basically, what do you say? Pass the Lightning through everyone. So now they're stacking up, get into position, and back on the boss immediately. Beautiful! They cleaned that so fucking fast. That was like sub 2 seconds after the mob died, and the lightning was just gone. That is beautiful coordination.
Of Light.
Okay, so now they got Frost Face instead. Let's see how they deal with this. Ideally, they're gonna stack up now with the Icy Tombs, cleave them without LOSing the boss, because these Ice Tombs that you spawn can block LOS. They put them on the opposite side of the casters so they can still AoE, but the casters have free range. That is so clean. And they don't accidentally cleave anyone with the Hagara ability as well. That is beautiful handling of the tombs. Progress is now 3 bosses.
Climax.
Let's see if they can do the 3rd Lightning Conductor as cleanly as the first. First, they are gonna have to do the Frost Phase. It might even be possible to do it without the 2nd Lightning Phase. There's gonna be ice coming now, chasing people. If you get targeted by the Frost Lake, you just walk inside of this little ring here, and it's gone, bro. So you gotta dodge this, and go back. Very safe, not taking any risks. See how much space they're giving everyone here. Now you need to locate if there's any one of the other ones that you need to switch to. 2nd melee crystal. Probably the range is done with 1, and they have 1 on the opposite side. When this one dies, melee wants to be able to immediately connect to the boss in the center. The boss currently has an immunity, so you want to deal with this crystal and then send it. Progress is starting the trash segment. This is a decent race. Newman is playing amazing. 100% damage taking.
Is sadly taken away. Every pebble that we toss can break the static reverie. The storm skipping we can see.
Let's see how they do the ice tombs here. They put it on the side so the casters can still shoot on this side. It's so clean. So clean. Okay, so let's see. Somebody's telling me that who is also 3 out of 8, but we can't really see what they're doing because they're playing under hidden logs, so there's no way of live tracking them. So based on the information that we have, Progress is currently 2nd and who is probably 3rd. It's probably a close, but Newman is very impressively ahead. If you guys think that the music sometimes gets too loud, what you always can do is just do this. And you're gonna be fine. Or you can type about it in chat, because I don't really care, actually. So there's definitely some sort of interesting summoning tech going on here. I didn't quite catch why they summoned and then cancelled, if it was in case somebody didn't get the portal out of Hagara room and they just safeguarded it or not. Can you turn your headset up and the music down, please? Impossible. So Progress is probably around 4 minutes behind, I would say. 4 minutes. Who? It's impossible to say. We got FFS is now also 3 out of 8, 3 out of 8. But, I don't know, Step Brothers also 3 out of 8. Multiple guilds are catching up. You got role-playing here ahead of Ultraxion. So, the thing about Ultraxion that makes this interesting is that this is pretty much a DPS race. If you played back in Kata Retail, this is where people used to do like DPS tournaments to see who had the biggest cock in the Looking for Raid guild that they were going with. So let's see who has the biggest cock slam in Newman's raid roster. First, however, you need to kill 15 of these drakes. Why? I don't know. I don't read the lore. Somebody who's smart can tell me why these 15 drakes need to die. I'm very interested, actually. Write in the chat right now which class you think is gonna be topping damage for Newman on Ultraxion. Warlock, Mage, Elemental Shaman, Shadow Priest? I don't really know. But they only have 1 Warlock in the raid right now, and they seem to have put in more mages. They now have 8 mages. Who else has swapped? They have Ret Pala in. They've had that for a while, I think. What else have they swapped, guys? Help me cook here. They have double... The Feral has swapped. They're now playing double DK tank. So they're down a Feral. He's gone. Makes sense. Feral is very bad on this fight because you're hitting from the front. So it's obviously better to go this way.
But the infinite power of the blade.
Let's build some hype for this Ultraxion.
It had to be triggered by a specific vibration.
16. Two more minutes of this. Let's see how other guilds are doing. It's really race to Hagara for everybody else.
The melody of the blade.
Guys, let's get fucking hyped. Race the world first. Tier 2's at the crit. This is a hype.
The melody.
Get fucking hyped, boys. Get fucking hyped.
everybody to calm down.
Only the Blade Masters
Guys,
know.
it's only a game. You need to focus. Lock the fuck in, boys. 20 seconds.
Only the Blade Masters know.
What the fuck? Where? What happened to my drawing board? Hello? Drawing board? I can't draw? Hello? I need to be able to scribble. We're so back. We're so back. Okay, tier 2 set equipped for bigger attack power. Is he gonna do the charge on pull? The music is timely. Okay, progress is around 3 minutes. Progress is around 3 minutes behind. Let's see how the others are doing. We got a patchwork fight going on. Progress is on Hagara and has killed it. So I think that pretty much settles it, that Progress is still number 2. But there's plenty of guilds that could overtake. Who could be pretty close? We don't know that yet. Yeah, I think those are pretty much the guilds that have a chance to overtake. That's what I would say. So, which classes did you guys think was gonna crank the most on this fight? I saw a lot of people saying Warlock. Yeah, where is the Adna, boys? Okay, we got Team 2 next. Guys, remember what I spoke about before. All it takes is for 1 or 2 people to have a DC, lag, or nerves. And a very simple thing such as push your button at the right time becomes very stressful. And even if your raid leader is screaming, calm down, just like when somebody's having a panic attack in real life, let me just tell you that the most evidence-based treatment isn't telling them, please can you just calm down, sir, focus. It doesn't quite work that way. So it's all about now if they can keep calm and just press their button when they're supposed to. But all it takes is for 1 or 2 guys to have a weak moment, and this race is still very much alive. Progress is still doing the little Drake RP.
And I can't win this war. It's been several years and I'm still
Use now.
of the same damn door.
So, for the people who are a bit unsure, basically how this boss works is that there's gonna be a progress bar that you can download either from Murphin or from Fuji or from DBM or from Bigwigs. Like, you get the drift. When that progress bar is this far, it doesn't matter. Don't care about time. Just look at it when it's filling out like this. When there's this much space, you press your extra action button. So this one is called EA button, extra action button. Just do that and you're gonna be fine. That's pretty much the stat. If you're the healer or the tank, I can't help you. Okay, so they have 2 combat dresses ready if somebody decides to have a weak moment. The mages are catching up. Elemental Shaman is doing his best. So, it looks like Newman opted for not Lust on Pull, rather they're saving it for Lust Execute phase. They have a lot of classes that benefit greatly from this. They have at least 8 mages, they have 2 warriors benefiting, they have so many benefiting. One thing that some people do is that they still Lust on Pull, but the mages use their extra action button to phase out so they don't get the Lust, and then you can Lust for your healers late. Warriors and healers dodged it. Yeah, but are you sure that maybe the mages didn't dodge it as well? Yeah, I'm not sure. Either way, no matter who dodged it, it is still very much open. Looks clean, looks clean. Look at the rest of Shamans cranking on this fight. Brings a smile to my face.
Welcome. Launch sequence activated.
So Progress have started the pull. This fight has been 5 minutes on the side of Newman, meaning that Progress is 5 minutes behind. I would say that Newman has started to pull ahead, actually. I think they used to be maybe 2 minutes behind at the start of Morchok. I would say that it's gone up to 5 minutes behind now. They've lost, definitely. I wonder what they're saving Lust for. There it is. What the fuck is this Lust? How many seconds of Lust are they gonna lose here? The Warriors are climbing though. Pausey, the guy who got the fucking cut assignments on Warlord. Gapping, bro. Double Warrior on top with 20 seconds of wasted Lust. Losing 15 seconds of Lust uptime, that's a bit of a miscalculation. This could be because of the looking for raid items just being so much more powerful. Okay, let's see what they decide to do here. So, what you're seeing right there on the screen is that they are... Why is my man fucking panicking? Did he get a really good trinket or what? Why was the Warrior player so excited? Anybody speaking fluent Warrior main and can tell me what the fuck just happened? So, multiple guilds have killed Hagara at this point. You got Hagara Progress, Russians, you got the Oceanic Guild, and who is on the board now? And Step Brothers as well. The race for second is actually looking very promising, but Newman is in a very commanding lead, considering Progress is probably number 2, but after that, who knows? Who knows? It's very close. One wipe and it's all back. Okay, now we are getting into the tricky part of Dragon Soul. This is usually where a lot of guilds will be struggling. This fight in particular, it's very important that your DPS players avoid as much avoidable damage taken as possible, while still dishing out the hurt, so to speak. So what have they done now? They have the Feral is back, and they have 7 mages. So a mage went... I have a bit hard time figure out, did he go extra Moonkin maybe? Not sure exactly what they did. So, this is the charge mechanic that we were worried about. They already lost one player, one guy is dead. They have combat rest available for him, so the Moonkin have been rest. No, probably the Resto. This is the Resto guy. Yes. So Resto Shaman gets charged, so he's dead. When people are saying that some guild already killed Warmaster, you're talking about 10 man, right? If you are talking about 10 man, I am so over it, dude. Grats. Let's see. First Twilight Sapper looks very good. Then we're gonna get another set of Drakes. If it is true that another guild has killed Warmaster right now, you should link their stream to one of my moderators, or else you shouldn't spread misinformation. I have full intention of watching the current leaders of the race. I feel like Progress is having a nice little catch-up actually on the side of Ultraxion. Look at Progress Ultraxion pull. It's a bit hard to tell what the numbers looks like, but it feels like a very fast Ultraxion, considering they were several minutes behind. Maybe. We'll see. Newman, however, having a decent start to this. It's very important now that they manage to kill these Drakes. Over here, you can see basically like a soft enrage timer, that if your own ship dies to these Drakes bombing it and shit, then it's over, right? But they are so good on health, it's not gonna be a problem. They're gonna stack up for the big soak. The warrior is going to help with rocket boots and get back. Now, these charges are gonna be important. Let's see. First one safe, second one. Moonkin got hit, but he's fine because he's a Moonkin. He doesn't have to play around mechanics. If you look at the side on damage done, this fight is very hard as a melee DPS to do well on. So the fact that you have one warrior player here who is able to almost keep up with ranged targets is either because he's playing extremely greedy or he's playing extremely well. Since he hasn't died, I am always gonna vibe with my melee brethren. I think he's playing really fucking well. Please don't link me avoidable damage taken after this. Twilight Sapper is dead. Oh, the boat was... Oh, they made it. The boat is fine, but that was not far off from being a wipe on the side of Newman, actually. I think somebody didn't quite soak the Spallmans. Now what you need to watch out for is that this guy, the War Master, he's gonna target one guy and he's gonna do a cone shockwave. So gotta dodge for that. Shockwave soon. Let's see. Who does he target? He does Roar first. Shockwave on Moonkin, going that way. Looks fine, looks fine, looks fine. Now there's two bosses. This is really good for Warrior, obviously. Ooh, this is a lot of damage on the side of Newman. The Consuming Shroud did a lot of work. Progress. Here you can see the timer. Basically, when progress starts the combat, that's when we can look at the combat timer on the side of Newman to get a good understanding of where they are. Let's see how others are doing. Who has also killed Ultraxion? Looks like it's really close between these two guilds. Who wiped? Oh, they didn't kill it. You're right. Actually, I'm being a bit deceitful. You can see the number here. It says 5 out of 8 on the side of progress, where it only says 4 out of 8 on the side of who. So progress is definitely the number 2, and who is number 3 based on that info. Newman is looking steady, bro. It's a bit hard to get an understanding for from this point of view, but basically this guy right here that's being tanked, he has a ramping damage buff, so he's gonna do more and more damage, and there's gonna be tank swaps. I have seen multiple attempts by guilds where this guy just one-shots the tank if people aren't ready. So be ready for some tank deaths. It's really good that they have at least one combat rest ready for it. You can see the shout that the boss has, that he will do in 15 seconds, is doing more and more damage to the raid as well. So this is where you're gonna use raid mitigating damage. Oops, that one. Kill it before the shout. Perfect, perfect. Alright. So now we are gonna get to one of the first bosses that I don't think was publicly killed on the PTR. So this boss is obviously killable. Multiple guilds have killed this, and now especially with the looking for raid and the 3,200 valor points that we got, Spine is completely killable. I'm interested to see if they're gonna do any type of swaps here. No swaps, they just go straight into it, wasting no time. So the thing that is tricky about this fight is that, well, not only do you want to focus on the right things, you need to be able to push mobs when the timing is right. There's also some finicky movement that you need to do as a tank that is gonna be tricky. Oh me one says that who killed it? Yes, they did. But if you look at the log that who used, they used a lot of looking for raid gear and also gear from previous lockouts. But I can tell you that Numen and Progress have been killing this in Firelands gear since the first round of PTR. So this is completely killable. Don't worry about it. When this amalgamation dies, it's gonna expose the burning tendon that you need to push a lot of damage into. Let's do this song for this. This is a vibe. You need 8 blood to die. Usually very easy to keep track of. Okay, let's see. The tendon is gonna get exposed now. They're delaying it. Waiting. So they're delaying it. I'm gonna put loud music when they're cranking this tendon. I'm sorry for everyone that is like, oh, my poor ears. Take off your headset when the tendon is exposed. The nuclear blast. Oh, the music is timed perfectly, dude. Wanted to go sub 50. This is impressive. Okay, so that looked like a 37% tendon without lost. That is really good. That is really fucking good. They will have absolutely no issues. If they can do it 37% without lost, imagine that they can probably use 100 to 0 one of them. And this is without an optimal comp, I would say. So normally what many guilds will do is that after they kill Blackhorn, that Progress is fighting, they will do maybe 2 or 3 class swaps, right? Numen says, fuck that, we go straight in, bro. Really impressive. Are they even using arcane mages? That's a really good question, actually. I think I see a lot of arcane spells, right? I think the fire spells that I'm seeing is... Oh, here we go. That's really clean. It's beautiful. With no swaps. Impressive stuff. Oh, crank. Ooh, what a charge! That was beautiful! He's probably macroing that charge to target the corruption. He didn't even tab target, he just instantly went. Progress has killed Blackhorn. Okay. We need to calm down a little bit and check in how the other guilds are doing. This warrior is playing fucking clean. It's hard to understand if you don't play warrior yourself, but the target swapping that he's doing is very fucking clean. Let's see what it looks like. I would say the Progress is commandingly second now. Be ready for me to raise the audio whenever one of these tendons get exposed. You might be like, oh my god, the audio is going up and down. Shut the fuck up! You know what isn't going up and down? My excitement for this fucking boss. This boss is incredibly boring if it wasn't for the sake that this is race to world first tier 13. Get fucking hyped, dude. This is not easy. Progress is a little bit behind, but Progress has like... I don't even know how... I can't fucking count. What is that? 8, 9, 10, 11... No, that's 10, I think? 10 mages? they gonna last on this one or on the last one? This might be big crunch.
Open your mind, fight like a god, don't pretend to be blind. Catching yourself, wait
No
for
lost.
leave that machine that burns in your head. That's how you make it. Open your eyes, open your mind, fight like a god, don't pretend to be blind. Catching yourself, break down the stand, beat that machine that works in your head. Open your eyes.
I mean, it's hard to appreciate when you... This is ridiculous. I understand that looking for raid and tier 13 stuff that they have is... But 34% on the tendon is stupid. This is supposed to be a DPS check, guys. So the way I understand it now is probably that they are gonna kill this and then lost on the final plate, right? I think their goal is to do 100 to 0 on the final one. It would save them so much time. So they're stacking bloods right now. Okay, they're pushing.
We can go to the paradise of love and joy, a destination.
Oh, the timing of this drop.
Destination unknown.
Okay. So, I think the only way we're realistically gonna see a catch-up here is that Newman is 8 minutes in. Progress is on the first plate, I think. They have to one-face at least one more plate. So if, let's say Newman one-faces the plate, the final one here. Oh god, stop moving your camera, Mr. Warrior. Stand still. Progress needs to do 2x 100 to 0 to catch up. So Amalgamation is gonna die and it's gonna expose the one that we got 34% just prior. The damage down meter means almost nothing here. The reason why the Warrior is playing clean is the way that he's utilizing charge to do damage to priority targets and how cleanly he swaps to priority targets. Sometimes I think it's mouse over, sometimes I think it's tab targeting, but sometimes I think he's utilizing macro targeting to instantly go on the correct target on spawn. Progress one phase the first. Let's see, can we see a lost debuff somewhere? Wait, is there no lost debuff on the side of Progress and they one-faced it? Yo, we might have a race.
It's fun to lose and to pretend she's overboard and self-assured. Oh no, I know a dirty word. Hello, hello, hello.
They didn't one-face, dying chance.
With the lights out.
Okay, so they're gonna have to do... We are 10 minutes into this fight. So they are gonna clean out this plate, and then it's probably lost angle on the final one. Let's see what it looks like on the side of other guilds. We have 2 guilds with 6 out of... So the Russians, I think, are the current number 3. Just like in Firelands. And Progress currently holding number 2 position. NA number 1 is probably who? I would say. So Lust has been popped on the side of Newman to push down the amalgamation. They got the value from the tendon, and now they're pushing the amalgamation because they have so many bloods that they don't have to wait this late into the fight. Okay, let's expose the final one, but if they already popped Lust, there's no way they one-face it. Okay, they already did serious damage to it. Okay, this should be pretty easy. Yeah, the reason why we can't see all of the guilds is because they're not logging to their guild ID. That's why. Okay, so Newman is 6+ minutes ahead, I would say. I actually think we are gonna make the progress screen slightly smaller so we can appreciate the raid CD usage on the final boss. Let's see what they summon in here. I think that's a Moonkin angle. Bit hard to see. Okay, so we got a little bit of role-playing going on. And here we have them, the arm tentacle. There are a couple of wipe mechanics that we can have here. Swapping fast to the mutated. Clean it on, handle those tentacles beautifully. This boss is pretty straightforward. The one thing that can be a bit conceiving with this fight... Conceiving? What? Deceiving. Conceiving would be hilarious. The one thing that can be a bit tricky here is that you can have this slam happening on certain targets that make it easier or harder to deal with. By the way, I'm seeing, while we're waiting for this, I'm seeing a couple of people DMing me saying that my moderators are being very mean to them. Honestly, my moderators could do whatever the fuck they want to you. If they time you out for 16 weeks, I couldn't care less, bro. You probably deserved it, unlucky. Okay, so we are eventually... One thing that could be a bit interesting here is how they divide people between these... what do you call it? Platforms is maybe not the word, but you get what I mean. So they're pushing the tentacle here. The damage done profile is not very easy to look at for this boss. But essentially warriors are gonna do very, very well on this fight, but also not two priority targets. Progress still stuck on spine. Should be making it, however. Leaping over the second one. Are they leaving anyone to do damage? It doesn't look like it. So this platform is empty. So everybody's stacked on the same platform. I think they just did some drive-by damage before moving on with their lives. Very wise, very wise. Swapping immediately to the mutated crop. Not sure about that one, but I mean, let's pretend nothing happened.
Rock the microphone. Free
Swapping the parasites, getting murked.
Rock the microphone. Freestyler. Rock the microphone. Straight from the top of my dome. Yeah, straight from the top of my dome. As a rock the microphone. Yeah, straight from the top of my dome. As a rock.
Okay, so there's gonna be Elementium bolts incoming, and they're target swapping really nicely. This is why warriors are so good on this fight. But as you saw when he accidentally jumped over, you gotta be careful when you walk near this edge that you don't just leap over to the other side. Swapping the parasites.
Rock the microphone. Straight from the top of my dome. Freestyler. Rock the microphone. Carry on with the freestyler.
I don't think the progress has finally... They've managed to kill Spine, but I don't see an update yet up here. So we can't really trust the Warcraft logs just yet. So keep an eye out in case the Russians overtake.
Freestyler. Rock the microphone. Carry on with the freestyler.
The race has now been going for 70 minutes almost.
Freestyler. Rock the microphone. Straight from the top of my dome. Freestyler. Rock the microphone. Straight from the top of my dome.
Savage Roar. Stampeding Roar, sorry.
Freestyler.
Ah! Oh, he's fine, he's fine. I swear to God, charge pathing sometimes give me like a mini heart attack. It's like when your car keys are gone, bro.
Rock the microphone. Straight from the top of my dome. Yeah, straight from the top of my dome. As a rock the microphone. Yeah, straight from the top of my dome. As a rock the microphone.
Guys, if Newman wins this race, we are so calling Shoop for a post-game interview. He's been playing so well. This song is epic. Newman deserves it. There's not much commentary for me to do right now. They're playing so well. The only way for progress to come back here is if Newman wipes. Okay, we are on the final tentacle. All they have to do now is make sure that they deal with the mobs that spawn to I guess they could raid wipe if somebody DCs, but I feel like they have triple combat res. They played such a safe comp as well. I don't see how they wipe here, it's so free. I think this is it. way I see it, they have so many resources here. They have pretty much all combo dresses. They have double rallying cry, all the hymns, all the combo dresses. I think the only way they wipe here is if people DC or just walks off the edge. So they're gonna swap to the big corruption again, and then there's gonna be some clean swaps. But it's been so good, it's just rinse and repeat, dude. Alright, hats off to Newman, man. Clean play, clean play. So deal with Elementium Bolt. Why would that be an issue now? I feel like the only thing that could have made this fight remotely hard is if we didn't have looking for raid and double valor cap items. But I think Spine... Oh, this guy decided to eat dirt. Doesn't look like he's Hello? What is this guy doing? What happened to him? Sorry, I was kind of spaced out. Why is he dead over there? He died to a bug? Please specify. These mobs are called corrupted parasite after all. Literal bug, by the way. I'm gonna take you You guys are saying, Anfal, wake up, but this is over. Like, there's nothing that I need to actively comment on. They have 4 combat dresses now. What do you want me to lock the fuck in for? You think this boss fight is some high octane gameplay that you need me to... This is over. It's just clean gameplay. This guy dying, however, a little bit of an XD moment. If I was him, I would double down on probably lag or bug option. Just don't do any accountability. It's my biggest... Like, don't ever share your VOD. And don't, like, say, I'm sorry, my bad, guys. Never, never, ever say that. Alright. Alright, so now we're gonna get Deathwing exposed. Sort of like Progress was exposed in this race. Where I can't say that, they're my goodness. I'm sorry, it was just so free. I'm sorry, leadership, please don't bench me again. Give me a chance. Okay, last platform. At least this song is a fucking vibe to send it off.
It's like we're in a dream. You know what
I'm leaving home for the coastline, someplace under the sun. I feel my heart for the first time, 'cause now I'm moving on, yeah, I'm moving on.
Alright, guys. Why did Nerix celebrate by jumping down? Wait. So they used 4 combat wrestles. The boss is literally dead on my screen. Both tanks are dead. 6 more percents. This is a major kick weight moment. Are they doing... Is this cinema, bro? Is this straight up cinema? 6 more percent. Okay, who is tanking? 50 seconds berserk. But the berserk timer is fine. But no, they lost the warrior that was off tanking. They lost the DK DPS that's off tanking. There's no way, Newman. There's no way. 18 more million health, but it's not easy because these mobs are almost reaching. This is insane. So taunt and kite out. Maybe the earth elementals can grab them a couple more seconds. 3 more percent. Mages are kiting out. I mean, they can still do it. It's 2 more percent. 1.5%. It's done. Oh my fucking...
Comes our way. We are here to stay. The elite.
GG's. What the fuck? They made it interesting. I mean, here I was kind of complaining like, it's over, it's boring. Oh, that guy died, I didn't pay attention. My chat was saying, Anfa, look the fuck in. I'm like, shut the fuck up, this is over, it's so boring, I hate this boss fight, I hate this game. And then all of a sudden I'm like, hold up, let him cook actually. And it actually turned out to be quite cinema at the end. Thank you so much, Newman. Not only did you play clean, you also played some of the sloppiest Deathwing I've seen in my entire life. That was entertainment. Straight up cinema, bro. Okay, let's see. Who is the current number 2 though? It's probably Progress. But let's see a little bit how others are faring. So you got the NA squad about to start Deathwing, right? That is, they are at least a couple 8 minutes off. See, what else do we have? We have Step Brothers on Deathwing, they're ahead. The Ruski. Oh, they're still... No, did they wipe on Spine? I think the Russians are out from the top 3, guys. Step Brothers is actually on Deathwing, kinda cooking. NA starting Deathwing now. What about the Oceanic Guild? Step Brothers? Who would have thought, man? They've had such a clean raid. I am a bit surprised, I have to say. I mean, sure, the content is a bit easier now that we got access to all of the gear, right? But god damn, that's impressive. Oceanic Guild on Spine. Is Step Brothers gonna get number 3 in the world? This UI is insane, by the way. So, we're watching tank POV of Deathwing. I think this is... I'm just gonna let it roll a bit. And let me see. Let me see if I can get anyone from... Guys, who should we get from Newman to come on the show and tell us a little bit about... Tell us about it. Who should we get? Tank? Shoop? Who do I ask? Ask Foji. Let's ask Foji. Ask Andreas. We asked the guy who died Hey man, yo, so when your guild was almost about to throw the world first and you had been dead for around 6 minutes, how did that make you feel? Nestor did a Giga Kite at the end. Yeah, and he's also just been so big for Newman in Kata. Those who don't know, Nestor is basically a Kata private server player that has so much experience leading and playing this content that whenever PTRs and stuff comes out, he's just able to basically feed them a lot of good information so that Newman can quickly learn the correct strats and work from there and just dig their way out. So Nestor is a really important player to Newman for sure. Okay, but I mean, I'm happy a little bit for Riani, the fact that it looks like he's definitely gonna get number 3. Okay, let's see. No wipes for world first, unlike Firelands. Yeah. Progress is now also done. I think it's time to end the prediction. Thanks for everyone who partook, but it looks like Newman took it, right? So they're gonna yoink all of those sweet Anfal cryptocurrency that you could use. So Newman, world first. Unless I missed something completely. Some other people are saying some guild called Who got it. I think they're on Spine still, aren't they? At least it looks like they're still on Spine, 7 out of 8. If you go by the statistics on the right side. I don't even recognize that many of the names in this guild, Stepbrothers. Oh, wait, I do actually. Kaisman. I recognize that guy. I think I might have a Newman player coming on now. See if he's gonna pick up the call. And we get to hear a little bit about how the raid went from their POV.
Yo, what up, bro?
Hey, do you got a minute, or do you wanna keep celebrating a little bit with the boys?
Nah, it's all good. It's all good.
Okay, then you
we
can
got it out
keep
of the system.
celebrating in here because you have a lot of people in
yeah.
the chat glazing you hard. How does it feel?
They're glazing me. Wait, why? I played shit.
Okay, so you say you play shit. Let's talk about it. Let me just see if I can get you up here in the
my
studio.
opinion, I could have played better. That's what I feel.
Can you introduce yourself? Who are we talking to right now for the chat?
Okay, hi, I'm Shoop. I am the Newman, I think, the Newman warrior, I'd say. I raced with them in Firelands. I joined Newman in like mid-tier 11. And yeah.
Okay, quick correction there. I noticed that you guys have been playing double warrior soon. So when you call yourself Newman warrior, would you say that that's a jab to Pausy?
No. It was just I don't know. There was nothing behind those words. It was just I was the only warrior in Firelands, so that's just how. It's always felt lonely to play warrior in Newman because most of the time it's always been me and me myself. So I haven't really had anyone to compare myself to. But it's really nice to play with Pausy actually because he's also really good at the game.
Yeah, sure, he's really good at the game. But at the end of the day, you together as a guild managed to win. Congratulations. Very early on, you guys established yourself with a lead. can you tell me a little bit, how did the race feel from your point of view?
So yeah, I haven't actually like looked at anything else. I haven't seen any other POV. I haven't seen any other guilds. Like I don't even know how many others have cleared at this point. But it felt very, very smooth. Everything honestly felt very, very good. All the like shit we tried out worked out, except for Madness. Madness, we had one issue. We had one issue that spiraled out of control. We had a guy die while we were jumping. I'm not sure how. Let's see, maybe I can. I don't know. I can't even reenact it. He died to the like he jumped down, and you can't res him if you like fall to like die in the water. And then all of that like just spiraled out of control. We fell behind a bit in DPS. We were almost not making the enrage check on the boss, and yeah. But it feels good.
Yeah, so I couldn't help but notice that you lost a guy when you were about to go to the fourth leg or whatever you say. What happened to him? Was it a bug? Did he fuck up? What happened?
I think he just fucked up. It was just the personal error, which happens. I think we had an interview the other day. It's just like personal mistakes happen. It's nothing. Nothing could have happened to any one of them, right? Like this is we haven't really done this boss that many times, so we don't know where you can and can't jump. And I think he just gambled a bit too hard on the side and fell off.
Yeah, but one thing that went extremely Monka-S actually is that I am gonna pull it up on my stream right now, is that once you got to the Deathwing part of it, we had a bit of a disaster happening. So we are now looking at you guys on Deathwing. Deathwing is at 14%. I'm already typing GG's, it's over. I'm a little about clap Newman, you guys played so well. But then disaster kind of happened. Can you tell me a little bit what was happening on voice at this point?
It was absolute chaos. I'll be completely honest. We were I mean, not much was said, but you could tell the atmosphere, but definitely turned for the worse. Because both tanks died. We have one CR. You need 2 tanks to tank the ads. So the call was essentially made that he needs to kite them for as long as he can until he dies, and then people need to start kiting. And yeah, like, I don't know if you saw the Nestor play, what he did, but I would say that single-handedly probably caused us from not wiping. Like, that has to be one of the most insane plays I've ever seen in my life. And it looks so simple on the outside, but under pressure to make that decision to jump off and jump over to the other side, to see if that would even teleport the ad, because we've never seen if that happens on PTR. Like, the instinct to do that just shows how good of a fucking player he is. Like, you guys probably know who he is, the same as Nestor.
Yeah, there was a couple of people, and me myself called out Nestor for being really important to Newman, the way that he just transition knowledge and teach you guys very quickly how to do the PTR and stuff. But this was really like where he showed, he just cock slammed everyone, showing what thousands of hours of PTR private server Kata can do. I'm watching right now on my stream the replay. I figured we were gonna try to see when he did his insane play here. So we're watching. Both tanks are dead. Yeah, continue.
Before you say something, this is something I really, really dislike, and it's nothing against you, but everyone does it. People like to say that people are good because they played on private servers. And I hate the sentiment, because that's just not true. Like, the majority of private servers players, I think, like, they're not better because they played on private servers. And I don't... Like, the amount of experience that you get on PTR that we have puts you on the same level as these players. So saying that someone is good because they played a bunch of private servers just isn't true. It was nothing against you, but I just, like... People like to make that, that like, oh, he's only good because he's a private server player. No, he's good because he's good, right? It's like, same thing with Blackie. He's a private server player, but he's
Yeah, so...
Sorry, go on.
No, you were done, right? So,
yeah.
Nestor, very good player, yes, but because he's a good player, not because of thousands of hours. Yes, I get that.
Exactly.
So, if you see my stream right now, we have the replay. This is where me and my chat is doing a bit kick weight. So, let me pull that up. So, right now, it is pure chaos. I'm trying to find where Nestor did his Omega play.
Yeah, I think it's when the ads disappear.
Oh, there it is. There it is. There it is. Here, I'm gonna try to catch it again with a pause. So you see the Elementium Terrors are targeting the Paladin, which is Nestor, I would assume. And then they're like, boink. And there he comes back flying. And there the bombs are back, and he's kiting them again because he's fast, because he played Holy Paladin on this fight, right?
Yeah.
Ah, that's fucking
He
crazy.
healed all of Dragon Soul, I think.
Okay, let me see. Can I... There you are. No, let me just say, I completely agree that just because you do something for 10,000 hours doesn't mean you automatically get good at it. I mean, my mom commuted with car for 40 years, and she is by no means a Formula 1 driver, right? So... But okay, you said, oh, I'm not happy with how I played it bad. Can you be more specific? Because it looked good from the outside. What did you feel like went bad?
I think just... I don't know. I started like choking a little bit. Like I started doing some like major mistakes on bosses that just shouldn't happen. Like I was just forgetting to press certain abilities. I was like sometimes I was not keeping a mob on, like a rend on a mob. But overall, I'm a very very big perfectionist. And I know it's unreasonable for me to play like fully perfect, but just small things that just annoyed me. And I feel like I could have done better.
Yeah, so one thing that me and my chat was noticing was that you dodged the lust on pull, and then you wanted to get a lust late on Ultraxion, but so much of that lust timing just went to waste. Was that like a miscalculation, or did you forget about it? What happened?
Yeah, that was one of the fuck-ups. I forgot about that.
That's my job. That's why I'm here, bro. Just hold you accountable.
That was okay, so I'll explain to you what happened there. I have the extra action button. I don't want to put on a specific keybind for the extra action button. So I bound it into my Berserker stance, which sounds super stupid, but I never press any of my stances when I play the game because you just bind like into Overpower you bind Battle Stance, into Rend you bind Battle Stance, and Mortal Strike you bind Berserker stance. And right before the pull, I was like fidgeting with my stance for whatever reason. Like I don't know why I was doing that, but I was just like nervous, I guess, so I was fidgeting with the stances. And right before we pull, I accidentally press Berserker stance and I go into the other realm, which was super bad. I lost like 4 seconds on pull.
Okay, so you did want to get lusted on pull. You just
yes, that was a mistake. That was a mistake.
Oh my god, because it looked like it was calculated almost.
No, I should have done it way earlier if that was the fact.
Right. Okay. Now that makes sense because I was sitting here thinking, I guess they didn't lust at all. But then people in my chat was like, no, they definitely lost and look at the Warlock. And I'm like, okay, I get it now. I'm on board. Okay, so one thing is that multiple guilds had issues when they zoned in. That they had bugs, shit was going on. You guys didn't really have that. It seems like all of you got in pretty fine and you managed to do it. Did it go as you wanted with zoning in?
No, that's actually not true. We had issues with like graphical issues. So Foji and Ken, our main tank and our raid leader, both their whole screens were blue. Like they couldn't see shit. So if you go back to the start, you'll see like we were supposed to pull instantly, like maybe like wait 2 seconds to pre-pot and then run. But we had to wait like a whole minute because they had to they reloaded, that didn't work, then they ran out and in, and then that fixed it somehow.
Right. Okay, so I just got sent me, somebody clipped it from Nestor point of view. I just want to watch it here. Sorry, a bit parasocial when I got you online, but I want to see it here.
No. I haven't seen anything either, so I'm looking through your POV as well.
Yeah.
That's honestly the one thing that's sad about racing is you don't get to see what the other guilds are doing. You have to look like after the fact.
Yeah, it's really painful because then you need to go back and watch Anfa's VOD, and it's just I don't want to support that guy under any circumstance.
True.
Okay, yeah, that's fucking clean what he did actually. He bought you guys so much time.
Yeah, because you look at the raid HP and it's
this is fucking cinema, bro.
Yeah, it's actually so insane. But is there anything else? I think I might want to go back and...
Oh, no, you should definitely go and celebrate. I just wanted to congratulate you and briefly talk to you about that now that you pointed out that Nestor played so well. I got kind of stunned by that. But have a good evening and go celebrate with the boys.
Thank you, man. Thank you so much for shoutcasting.
Oh, my pleasure. Thank you for streaming.
No worries.
All right.
Take care, bro.
Have a good evening. Ciao. Okay. We got somebody else on the line. Let's see if they get the call. Hold. Hold. Okay. We have another guy on the line. Let's see. Hold. Hold. People are just hard hanging up on me. I think I'm getting ghosted here.
Hello?
Hello! Let's see if I can get you into the studio here as well. I just had your teammate Shoop here. How nice of you to show up. Can you briefly introduce yourself?
Yeah. Hey everyone, my name is Nestor. I play in Numan. Been a raider there since just before Catalans. So yeah.
So, the way, as an outsider, I don't know the inner workings of Newman, but I've been seeing you play with them. I see you play a bunch of private servers. Am I safe to assume that you definitely play a part in like their PTR and how they approach it? Do you come up with ideas? Tell me.
A bit of everything, I guess. You know, we have some private server players in Numan, obviously, like, and we, you know, throw out some ideas about strategies and whatnot. But then we also like try to cater towards the raid, you know, like I've been doing, and you know, just try to play for the team, right?
Yep, totally. I figured, have you seen the clip yet of yourself, the shit you just pulled off when you guys got world first?
No.
Okay.
I saw people throwing it around, but I didn't look at it.
So, I don't know if you have my stream open, but I'm just gonna run it one more time, and then I would love to just hear you tell me, like, what did you think? Was this something you've done before? Like, how did you come up with this? Tell me.
So yeah, at this point, like when the tanks died, I knew we didn't have any battle resist left, and the boss was like a little bit too high HP for us to just let the whole raid just die like one by one. So I saw this video like from Retail Kata like many years ago when someone was taking the Amalks to the other platform by taunting them. So in that moment, it just kind of came to my head, and I went to the edge, positioned myself, and just taunted them and just hoped for the best, right? And yeah, it kind of worked out. It was just came to my head, and yeah.
I mean, that is so cool. The fact that you had seen something like it, and in matter of seconds, you're like, fuck it, I'm gonna try. Worst thing that can happen is that it fails, right? And it worked out beautifully, and you secured a kill. If you wouldn't have done that, who knows what would have happened, man. Great thinking.
Yeah, I was really scared at that point. Like, something had to happen, and yeah, that worked out, so I'm happy.
Yeah, super impressive. Another thing that I briefly want to talk about to you is that I spoke to Shoop, how he felt he played. You played a Holy Paladin, I think, for the entirety of this race. Maybe I missed a swap here and there. How did the race feel for you personally?
For me personally, it felt really good, the race. The prep felt good as well. We only made the decision for me to go Holy Paladin like last minute. We had some internal roster issues. But the race itself went really nice, like everything went as planned. For me personally though, outside of the game, I've been sick for the last week, so that's been kind of tough, like playing like a sick animal IRL. So yeah, it's been a good experience so far, I would say.
Yeah, I hope you get better soon, man. Well, nothing cures a good man cold like getting a world first in a game that was relevant 12 years ago. But other than that, people in my chat are wondering, are you gonna be playing in MOP Classic as well?
Yeah, that's the plan.
Oh man, have you some private server experience from that as well, or are you going in fresh?
I'm going in kind of fresh, yeah.
Yep, then we'll see if they will just get rid of you and get somebody else that can teach them everything. I wish you best of luck, man.
Alright, bro. We'll see.
You secured your spot forever. You're fucking a legend in Newman after doing what you did here today. Don't worry about it. I hope you get well soon, and extremely well played, man. Really.
Thank you, thank you.
Any last shout out you want to do to someone?
Oof, that's I don't know. Like, thanks everyone for tuning in. Appreciate all the support, and yeah, we'll see you guys around.
Yep, we'll definitely see you around in the races in the future. Take care, man. Ciao.
See ya, YouTube. Bye bye.
Well, nice of Nestor to jump on. He totally deserves to just jump on after that insane play he did. It's crazy that they even needed a guy to come through and do those type of plays, or they would have lost the race to Progress. Well, if he wouldn't have done that, maybe they still could have done it. They had quite a lot of DPS alive, so maybe they still could have done it, but he definitely saved it. I have another call coming on. Let's see if this guy picks up the phone this time. It's very hard to get a hold of this guy.
Hello.
Hello?
Hi.
People recognize your icon, but can you briefly introduce yourself?
I'm the Guildmaster of Newman, Foji.
And, Foji, as the Guildmaster of Newman, are you proud of the boys this evening?
Yeah, they just completely locked in, so yeah, really proud. There's like a couple of things I want to say, just because we had... The roster is quite brutal, like the comp that we had to run for this raid, so just a lot of thanks to the guys that didn't get the spot, because we had a lot of competition for like the mage spots in our raid. Yeah, so just shout out to the people that sat out their spot, because they did a lot of PTR time but didn't get to attend the race. But no, the boys did amazing, and I don't really know how we pulled this one out of the bag. We had a lot of like attendance issues on the first and second PTRs with healers specifically, like having to go up to 6 healers for a lot of the bosses was like something new. Kinda, and we had issues finding like the correct people to fill, but eventually in the last PTR like started to come together. So I wasn't super confident, I'll be honest, that we would pull this one out the bag, but somehow we did, and Nestor's play at the end was totally insane to get us over the line, because I think we were just in complete panic mode on the last platform on Madness.
Yeah, you
But
can
yeah,
see
very happy with them.
on the clip from Nestor, you can see all of the people talking in Discord, and let's just say that there's a lot of yapping going on when things are starting to go south. And then one quiet paladin decides to take the entire guild on his back. But I really like the fact that you shout out. I mean, everybody can't get a spot in a race, right? And especially if you come straight out of Firelands, where you ran like 12 mages. Can you give me any thoughts about the raid comp you ran today? You mentioned 6 healers. Was there any other decisions you had to make?
So in hindsight, we did talk about dropping a healer on Ultraxion. I see that Progress 5 healed that, and I think that's smart. Because of the 4-set bonuses from, well, really it's the Blood Death Knight one, the Vampiric Blood, gives you like the plus healing increase on the raid. But yeah, we decided to just go with 6 heal because we'd practiced that primarily. So like going to 6 healers is like unusual for a guild that's usually doing like 3 heal or 4 heal stuff. I mean, on Firelands we basically 4 healed most bosses. So it sounds like, oh, it's only an extra couple of healers, but it's like having someone that is full-time dedicated to that is not actually something that we can just pull out of the bag and then be good enough. So we had to do a lot of shuffling around, and then there was attendance issues to go with it. But the comp in general is just we were basically just deciding between warlocks and mages on the bosses, which ones perform better. In the end, also, like, we wasn't going to use our Unholy DK, which would have been brutal, but he did. We were going to sit him out on a few bosses as well, but in the end, this was mostly for Spine, actually, because we just wanted pure tendon damage to accelerate the speed of the fight. But in the end, we went with the DK as well, so I'm happy he got to play. Letsky super deserves it. But yeah, it's a shame, because with a guild like this, we do a lot of testing on PTR, as I'm sure like Progress or any of the top guilds do, and fluctuating people in and out is to find the sweet spot, and people are a bit more comfortable on certain classes. So it does mean that some people can sacrifice weekends of sort of PTR, and then they don't actually get the spot because just competition really. So, but everyone has been super great about it and on standby, and we had a summoning team as well, summoning people out to fix gear after Hagara, and it's just super cool that the amount of people that help out selflessly, sort of thing, to make it all work. It's nice. But yeah, pretty much just mages are really strong and really solid on all the bosses. So we just went with that kind of stack. And the double shaman was also something kind of new. And if I'm honest, we didn't really do enough prep, I think, for that. Like research maybe, or just it kind of caught us off guard with Dragon Soul announcement, and I think we wasn't really ready, so we hadn't prepped like a guy, an extra Resto Shaman or a flexible sort of healer sort of thing. And we also had a Resto Droid drop out on us. We usually use a Resto Droid for these release raids. He's like in the guild, but he only does progression, doesn't do anything else. But he didn't want to do Dragon Soul, and that was like last minute dropout, so we had to panic find one of those. It was mostly just healer issues, but in the end, I guess it was still fine. Yeah.
Are you done?
Oh, and
No. You were not done. Continue.
Sorry, I'm rambling. But just quickly, about the Nesta thing, by the way, that's actually my fault. So when you saw all the chaos with the comms, I made a call there because we lost the mage. I don't know if you saw the mage just didn't make the jump or whatever. I don't even know how that happens. I think it's some fuck up with jumping over the platform. So we were down 1 DPS, so I was worried about the enrage timer. And the DPS was not looking great, like on my Delta and stuff. So I was like, I made the call to kind of just like ignore the ads, like the 2 big terrors in the last phase. And they were around 20%. The right call was just to finish them off, and we wouldn't have hit the enrage anyway. But I just said, okay, just hit the boss, just like passively cleave them down. And then both tanks just got busted. And then actually what happened is we had 3 reses, but for some reason, I don't know what the fuck happened. We resed one of the tanks and we just had no reses. There was like a bug or something. So then it was just complete panic mode. We had 1 tank and we had incoming 2 ads, and the calls were just basically healers start kiting because they'll have aggro, and there was a lot of just random shit. But it was not something I want to experience again for my heart on that last platform. Complete chaos. But yeah, sorry for a bit of tangent there.
No. I mean, I asked you, but I'm looking at the VOD right now, and you can clearly see how you go from having 4 combat reses, and then you're jumping to another of the islands or whatever, and it just goes down to 1.
Right, okay, I didn't actually notice that it happened like that. I thought it was when the res went out. But yeah, it's a super strange bug. No clue what's up with that. We also had on Spine of Deathwing, we had I suppose it is a bug, but the mage and the shaman pressed Bloodlust at the same time. So we didn't actually benefit from Bloodlust on Spine. So that caused a little bit of panic too, because we didn't think we'd make the last tendon check. And then I think as soon as we broke the plate for the final time, I just literally just told everyone to stop healing, just nuke the tendon down, and we just went balls to the walls because, again, just like a random bug or something. I think people were saying afterwards it's when a mage and a shaman like use lust at the exact same time. You just don't get the buff, but you get the debuff, the exhaustion. So yeah, a couple of weird bugs, but and then we zoned in too with the graphical bug. I don't know if you saw that on any stream, but basically it was just completely blue. You could see nameplates and stuff, but I think a lot of people had it. We made the decision to just zone out and in, which fixed it for most players. I heard that like Progress played with it and didn't do that, so that was just a snappy on-the-spot decision to try a rezone, and it fixed it because I had it and our tank had it, which is like, trying to lead a raid with a completely blue screen. It was really weird graphical glitch, so maybe you see that on somewhere.
Okay, no, we were mainly watching from the eyes of Shoop, and I don't think he had it the same way as some of you guys had it. So he looks like he was somewhat fine. But okay, overall, some PTR issues, some roster issues, some people maybe not showing up, some people you couldn't really rely on. But you also shouted out the people that sadly couldn't get a roster spot here today. I asked Nestor about Mists of Pandaria. Is that something you're excited about? Do you feel like this was the end for you personally? I asked you this when Firelands was about to end. What do you think? Are we gonna see Foji in MOP?
Okay, so like I have a little bit of a maybe private thing or whatever, but I don't mind really sharing it. But like before raids, I suffer from like anxiety pretty bad. So this is kind of why I stopped streaming the raids too, because of just the extra added pressure and so on. So I feel, you know, because I've historically thrown a lot of races as well with like bad cores and stuff like that, and it's just been getting to me, and obviously getting a bit old. So yeah, I was thinking like to make this just the last final thing that I do, because it takes a toll on me personally as well, as I'm sure it does for a lot of these guys, that they put so much effort in. It's honestly just, it's so fun to be a part of because of that, just to watch them all and how much they care and so on, and it really motivates me too. But yeah, so I was thinking about that, but then you have a raid like a night like this, and you just want to keep going. So I was very excited for MOP. Actually, I quit in original MOP, like in the first phase. So personally, it would be like new tiers for me past the first tier, which would be interesting as well, because I feel like I've drawn on a lot of experience in this guild. So like original Hagara, I obviously cleared it all, so I just kind of knew what to tell people when we go into the PTR the first time, that kind of stuff. I don't know how it's going to be in MOP exactly, but I think, yeah, I definitely will play it. The guild definitely will as well. There's a lot of hype for it over here. One thing that I was going to inform you about that we wanted to sort of, well, quote unquote announce, or just at least let yourself and maybe Progress know, is that we're just not going to speedrun Dragon Soul at all. I think the guild wants to break from that. And to do, even though that's might be sad for some, I think the majority of the guild doesn't really want to partake in it. Don't think the raid is suited for it, and I think we're just going to focus on MOP and chill for a bit. So might change, but that's the current plan at least. So but it's been, I will just also say, like, without Progress pushing us on, I don't think that we'd enjoy it as much as we do, and not in like a screw you kind of way, just more like just appreciate their competition, you know. I'm sure their guild is very similar, and lots of hours are put in and so on. So, and I hugely respect them and always have. So, yeah. Just
No, I mean,
shout out to them as well, and condolences sort of thing.
First
They
off,
still have a lot more world first than we do. So, you know?
yeah, but you're only as good as your most recent world first. You can't really ride on getting world first. Competition was different back then. Content was different. The roster was different. So every race is a new chance to prove yourself. And right now, you guys are the best. But regarding speedrunning in Dragon Soul, I have no insider info on that. I think Progress is still set on playing it hard and doing their best. So if you guys are gonna take a step back or not play, I guess we'll see, right? They announced earlier today or last night about MOP coming out before a certain date or whatever. I guess we'll see where it lands.
Yeah, that may sway the decision, but I think in general most people are not excited about it here. Again, we're gonna have an official sort of guild meeting on Sunday just to, you know, 100% it. But that's the general idea. So hopefully, you know, it'd be nice to watch from the sideline, and if Progress keep going and another guild steps up or something to challenge them would be cool. I think it's gonna be a lot of boss killing speed. Obviously, that's gonna be the primary thing. There's almost no trash in Dragon Soul, so could be fun from that angle. But I think from our side, definitely, at least from my side as well, like I'm just not motivated for that raid in particular.
There's also the classic thing that if you take a step back away from speedrunning, you can focus on maybe the future progression race that's coming. Maybe you guys can get more excited about MOP and look into that and take a break from all of this and come in rejuvenated for that.
I think so, yeah, because like obviously to like this, when you watch us do sort of these 35-minute times, us and like Progress in Firelands, like there's a lot of work and time and effort that goes into that behind the scenes as well. Like, and we do 6-7 splits a week for weeks and weeks and weeks, and then there's a lot of GDKPs that go on top of that, and just people are just playing a lot. We needed like 3 sets of the amount of staffs and all that sort of stuff. So it's been quite tiring and taxing on a lot of people for a long time. And some of these players are so, like, the quality on the players in at this level is like you just want to be careful burning them out as well, sort of thing. So I think collectively as a guild, we're just thinking to chill and do exactly as you say, just like hard focus on MOP. And people are super amped about that. But it's TBD, but that's like the current idea. But think that'd be nice to devote some time to mop and focus on the progression and obviously learning classes as well, right? Everyone has to learn classes, so.
Yeah, for sure. When you go into a fresh expansion, the first raiding tier is often, I wouldn't say decided by, but heavily swayed by if your roster knows how the fuck to play their class, because that takes some time too. So definitely gonna matter. So let's see. I don't think I have much more for you. You answered pretty well about your PTR experience going in. You shouted out the bench. You shouted out your players. I guess after you guys have your meeting, you will have some sort of announcement in-house for what you plan to do. But do you have any final shout-outs before I get to go to bed?
Not really. Just to yourself and all the guys that follow this on the side as well, and then everyone who just watches and supports. It really means a lot to the guys actually, and I think they feed off that as well. When people are just generally supportive, give them little whispers and in the Twitch chats and so on. So yeah, thanks a lot to everyone that watched, and a lot went into this, and they're super happy, and I'm really happy for them. And then thanks to my guild, and yeah, thanks for letting me to come on.
No, thank you for coming on, and to all your teammates as well who take time out of their night to come here and say hi. Go celebrate with the boys, sleep well, and yeah, hope it feels well when you wake up tomorrow.
Thank you so much, dude. Appreciate it. Talk to you soon.
Yeah, will do. Cheers.
See you, man. Bye.
Okay, I have another one coming up right now.
Hello.
Hello, let me just quickly get the studio ready, and then you're gonna get to introduce yourself, okay? Give me a second.
Yeah, sure.
Almost done. Hold on, OC. Almost done.
Yeah, I'm waiting.
Okay.
Must be a special studio.
Yes. So with me here we have the world second, which I know you're not obviously not happy with, but I figured, OC, can you introduce yourself a little?
Sure, I'm OC. I'm an officer at Progress. I played the mage in this race. Yeah, that's it.
Leadership, plays a mage. If you weren't playing a mage, because playing a mage is something that helps the guilds immensely, what would you like to play if you could choose, OC?
If I could choose, I would probably play in the Blood Decay. I'm always a tank guy, but yeah, we needed a lot of mages, so here I am.
I wish I had the same drive as you. But enough about me and more about you. We saw early on that you guys had to wait a little bit before starting clearing trash at Morchok. Can you tell me a little bit what happened when you zoned in?
Yeah, I think most of the people had the same issue, right? That they zoned in, had the blue vision fog, whatever you want to call it. And we just said, let's go. We can play it. We see the nameplates and we just try it. I, for myself, didn't have the bug, so yeah, I couldn't really make a decision there. I thought it is the general bug that you have in this area. If you're going too close to the walls, maybe someone already saw it. If you're going too close to the left or to the right side, on the entrance you have this kind of fog getting thicker, and I thought it's maybe like this effect, but it wasn't. It was completely fucked, right? And also our warrior, like Julius raid lead, had it, and our rogue had it as well, who is obviously the main soaker. He was completely disoriented, and yeah, we wiped.
Yeah, I'm currently showing the stream an example. This is from a Newman Mage point of view. It looks disastrous. Is there a fix that you relog, or how did you guys tackle it?
Yeah, we relogged after the wipe. I think most of the people relogged, and that's how it fixed. Yeah, some people still had the issue, but I think when they zoned into a different area, this got fixed. I'm pretty sure this is just some visual bug on this entrance area. But yeah, as you can see, I'm just checking on your stream. It looks horrific.
Yeah, it's crazy the fact that we have these sort of launch bugs happening after having 3 rounds of PTR. But, okay, so you did the race. It didn't go quite as well as you would have hoped. You wiped, partially because of whatever happened. But can you tell me a little bit about your PTR experience? Foji was telling us a little bit about it. How do you feel about PTR this time?
I mean, it was, again, very short notice, right? So the preparation, especially from leadership perspective, is always extremely stressful. But apart from that, I think our PTR was really, really good. We were pretty happy with our progress there. Yeah, apart from bugs and things not working here and there, it was kind of okay to play. It was one of the better PTR experiences for us, I would say.
So, one of the better PTR experiences, felt pretty good going in. I know you guys had a couple of meetings. Why do you think it didn't quite work out? Why weren't you able to win against Newman here today? What do you think?
I mean, it's pretty obvious that we wiped 2 times, right? Like if you look at the Morchok pool, we not only have our rogue die, but also pretty dramatically have our dearly holy Palaswe die due to another bug. He soaked the tank stomp, even though he was like 20 yards away from the stomp, and yeah, he got targeted by the tank stomp. So we lost our healer, and the healers couldn't keep the raid up. So yeah, it was good. And on the Ooze boss, we had a small pet incident. There was a nice blood worm from the DK patrolling in the middle and pulling the boss. So yeah, 2 very uncontrollable situations for us, and that's I mean, you can cope about it or not, but these are just situations that happen, and you cannot control everything. That's just how the game sometimes is. I think we played really, really good. Can be proud of our performance. Yeah, obviously stings if some things like this happen and you are dying because of things you have not in your own hands. So yeah, we go again.
Yeah, I get that. There was some people theory crafting, and I wasn't completely on board, saying stuff like, no, they lost it on the trash. They're now pulling the boss together with the mobs and then wiping after 30 seconds to get lost back. So there was a lot of theory crafts that, no, this is intentional, but it sounds like, no, it was just bloodworms doing bloodworm stuff, right?
Yep. The bloodworm was chilling at one point and just thought, I'm waiting for 15 seconds on the other side of the map, and then I'm patrolling right through the middle of the room. So yeah, it's good.
Okay, so one thing that has been somewhat surprising to me, have you been able at all to look at how other guilds have been doing today?
I mean, I quickly checked what Newman did. Yeah, that's the only thing I saw a little bit, but yeah.
Yep. So there's a lot of guilds that are already done. Statement, which I think is your old guild, isn't it?
Yeah, I played there for a tier, yeah.
Yep. They just finished up, and you got you got Step Brothers, who have competed in multiple races before, who also cleared everything. Now, we discussed a little bit before in the pre-game show the fact about we got double the amount of Valor, we got looking for raid items. All these things make the raid easier. Would you say it made the raid almost way easier? Like it's a joke? How difficult was this raid, you think?
I think it's definitely the hardest tier, in my opinion, from Cataclysm so far. You have not only, like, if you compare it to tier 11, where you had like 2 bosses, in my opinion, that were hard, which was Council and Nefarian. you have a lot more bosses where you have to learn the fight, and the DPS checks are actually not that easy if you're not min-maxing everything out of your raid comp. So I think it is, from the difficulty, it's a nice step up, but I don't think it's too hard. Like, if you have a little bit of gear, you can outgear a lot of these checks. I don't think it will be hard for most of the guilds in 1 or 2 weeks if they are not super casual.
Nope, I agree with you completely. I just had Foji on, and he's pretty much announced that they don't intend to be speedrunning in Tier 13. Their players want a break, they want to do other things. I know you're not gonna make a statement now on the side of progress, but what do you personally feel like you want to do? Do you want to relax? Do you want to speedrun Tier 13? Do you want to go and focus on MOP? What would you want to do?
For me personally, I already announced that I will take a small break after the race because I have a lot of IRL stuff going on, and I can feel the burnout coming a little bit, you know, not only for the game but also for some leadership stuff. So I think it's good to take a break a little bit. Doesn't mean that we are not speedrunning or whatever it is. It's just a small break for me personally, so I can come back fully refreshed in MOP.
That sounds good.
But yeah, whatever happens in whatever happens in the speedrunning scene really depends on what the people want to do, or like the players want to do. If most of our players want to push and, I don't know, level the rogues to get the nice legendary daggers, then yeah, we can blast them.
Would you say that the biggest reason that you are experiencing burnout and you want to quit and you hate this game is because you played Mage for 2 tiers?
No, I'm actually having a lot of fun playing Mage. I was always one of those people that were hating on the god complex Mage gamers, but I really think that you can do a lot and you can have a lot of impact with the kit. So maybe you try it out.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, after hearing your inspirational speech, I feel reinvigorated. And Foji as well. His entire guild wants to quit. You want to quit. Maybe I try out Mage now. I feel inspired actually.
Yeah, for sure. Like, you're already playing a blue class. It's just a lighter shade, so.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's an easy transition. It's just color shading. I get it.
Yeah.
Would you want to say some closing words though to your team or stuff before I get to go to bed?
Well played, everybody. Thank you, everybody that also was not playing in the race, but were able to fill the gaps when people had to go AFK. It's extremely appreciated from everybody. It's not taken lightly that you are making these sacrifices in your real life on this short-term notice. So a lot of love to everybody that was also outside of the race helping, and yeah, I guess GG. We go next.
Good words. I'm gonna send you off now, OC. Go and, instead of celebrating, cope and seed with the boys. And I'll see you in splits later on this week, I think.
Yeah, see ya. Bye-bye.
Take care, OC. Thanks for coming on.
Yeah, thank you. Bye-bye.
Alright, guys. I think that is probably the last interview of the night. It is now 2 a.m. I think we're gonna do a little bit of... We're gonna check a little bit. So the current standing: Newman, Progress, Stepbrothers, Who, Statement, FFS, they aren't quite done yet. The Russians, not quite done yet. Welcome, that's the Jordi guild, no? I think that's what people said. Fusion Horde. So who takes NA first? Half an hour behind World First. And the most prestigious one, 10-man, Dark Sun. Did Adelaide play? My old raider? I have to check if Adelaide was playing. Oh man, my man Adelaide! Happy to see, always nice to see an old name. Okay, but now let's go and look at speed instead of who finished fastest. Yes. Fastest Morchok, progress by 11 seconds. Fastest Warlord Zon'ozz, progress by 9 seconds. Yor'sahj, 6 seconds Newman favored. Hagara, 12 seconds Newman favored. Hagara is, I think, a little bit RNG, depending on if you get the frost or the lightning first. And depending on a little bit how you use your CDs on the trash, I'm not really sure which one you want. Fastest Ultraxion was actually Statement. They ran double warrior, double rogue. 5 ages. Pretty balanced comp overall. This is blood decay DPS for sure. Reddy says we 4 healed Hagara. That could be a difference. Yes. So maybe that is the difference by 12 seconds gain on the side of Newman. Warmaster, progress gain 7 seconds. But then again, when you are behind, you are more likely to take risks to try to catch up. But if you are ahead, you're more likely to like safe it and just try to keep whatever. I mean, they were several minutes ahead at this point. Spine, 11:33. Looks like everybody finished it around the same time. Progress at a pretty slow Spine. And then Madness was probably pretty good for Newman until Disaster happened, right? But Progress had a really strong Madness, actually. So yeah, if it wouldn't have been for the wipe, it might have been a closer race. But then again, if Progress wouldn't have wiped, maybe Newman would have played more risky. So you can never be like, oh, what if, like, nobody cares if Magma bugs out, nobody cares if you wipe on Morchok, the only thing that matters is who wins and who loses. Don't cope, no excuses, just race again. That's the only mentality that you should have if you're in this game. So now I am gonna be taking some interactions with the audience. I just want to say, while I was shoutcasting, I saw people complaining about the music being too loud, music being too low. Some guy got epilepsy. Some guy was worried that other people were gonna get epilepsy. Some guy said, Anfal, you're missing this very detail that I'm hyper focused on. Trust me, I want to do a great job for you guys. I want to do the best as I can. But at the end of the day, it's impossible to please everyone. Some people want it louder. Some people want more commentary. At the end of the day, I'm gonna do the type of production that I would have been entertained by. And I had a lot of fun. And I felt like some of the music really make me come more alive. So I hope the majority of you were happy and appreciated the effort I put in, because I have to go to work in 5.5 hours. And if I am gonna give a shout out of myself, let me interview myself actually. She will never see this, but I just want to do a quick shout out to my wife, who is the fucking GOAT for allowing me to have this insane hobby where I sit in our small studio apartment midnight on a Thursday screaming at my monitor because she knows how much this means to me. She has to go to work in 4 hours. I woke her up at least twice and she had to go to the bathroom, took a glass of water. And yeah, I just wanted to say, I wish all of you have a significant other that supports your stupid hobby, whatever it might be, and that you show them that you appreciate them too. Tomorrow and this weekend, I am gonna be super grateful to her. So yeah, felt like that needed to be said. But no Newman speedruns in tier 13. That means that Progress is probably still gonna be trying their best to go fast, to push, obviously. But it's gonna be a bit sad to not have our... I mean, I think both guilds push each other to be really good, but I also sadly think that both guilds kind of push each other into burnout. Both guilds play triple clone, both guilds do tech runs off stream, both guilds reroll to whatever is the most strongest comp to play. And I think while this gives you guys, the audience, a very high level of gameplay, it also causes many of the rosters to burn out and people quit. So I just wanted to say that every speedrunning tier and every tier race to world first I've seen, and I've been around the block now since Wrath, there's always people quitting. People are burned out, they can't do this anymore. Maybe their in real life is taking a lot of hits from all the hours that they put into this game. So, in a way, I kind of hope that Progress and Newman can maybe stop the arms race a little bit. I feel like it's gotten absurd ever since China started logging their second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth character in Sunwell Plateau. Europe has been on this wild goose hunt to keep up with just having more characters. Log next character, always log the most powerful, always play the most powerful. And I think it's really causing a lot of people to burn out. I don't know if it's sustainable for the speedrunning scene of Classic to push our players that hard. I see Riani is in my chat. Riani, do you have a second to jump on stream? Because I want to congratulate you in person for your performance today. I'm gonna try to call you right fucking now, dude.
Yo.
Hey, let me just get the studio more dapper, because that's not a studio for a guild that just got world third for the first time in Classic. How does it feel, my man? Hello?
Oh, dude, it feels good. It feels good. Oh man, so crazy. I did not expect that. I did not expect that. You can put on the camera. I'm looking all fine over here. You know, I put on the camera so it can be in the studio for real. I'm yearning to be in that 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 chair right there.
Okay, let's do this. Let me see how this works. You're the first. This will be the first time we try the video call.
Oh.
Can we get a video from you?
Oh no, wait, because I'm in OBS. Ah shit. Ah man. Yeah, we griefed it. I'm sorry. Sorry, it's over.
Okay, we go back to just a regular call. Hello?
Alright, we'll do without. A little delay.
Yeah, but I appreciate the fucking narcissism though. But now I think you broke the entire thing. I think you bricked it.
Yep, you're welcome.
Wait, okay, I'm gonna call you back.
Well,
give me a sec. Give me a sec. Riani wanted so badly to be alive in the studio, but now it's Omega Brick, dude.
I did not expect getting world third at all.
Okay, now we are finally back in the studio, and I'm talking to world third tank Riani. Riani, how does it feel?
Man, it feels great, dude. I don't like. I feel like, you know, when someone was telling me that I felt that my stream felt like that guy on the third place on the podium, the podium meme. You know,
Oh,
this
yeah,
guy
yeah,
is super
yeah.
happy about winning a medal. It zooms out, and then
I mean,
he's in third place.
I mean that's a bit of absurd. I mean, it's a personal best for the guild that you were playing with. I don't think they've ever been in top 3 before, no?
I don't think so. No. I joined pretty recently because I was in ICBA TBH. Actually, I left my old guild because you know, we were in around like world top 50. Like, we get it week 1, so I joined ICBA TBH and freaking disband the moment I passed my trial. And so luckily I know Kaisman, who was in Step Brothers, and he wanted to go over and play mage instead of tanking. So I came in, took that, and obviously carried the guild from world 8th to world 3rd, 100%. Let's hope no one is listening from the guild right now.
Nah, there's no way they're watching me. They probably hate watching if anything has it muted and just throwing
That's
darts
good
or
too.
whatever. So one thing that I have your UI right now up on my screen, right? And I just quickly want to talk about. Have you ever heard about Foji Pack having anchors?
They just drag you down. That's what an anchor is.
Because I feel like you have a lot of information in the middle of your screen.
That's where the eyes are, you know. I know when the stomp is happening.
Yeah, I mean, you literally know when everything is happening, and you don't have to leave like 2 square centimeters of your monitor with this UI.
It's great. It's great. Our raid leader is kind of lacking on the comms, so I have to step in and yeah, take over there.
So the way I was looking briefly at you, because you're one of the people streaming with a cam, and the way I see it, you were mainly calling tank related stuff. You didn't really have any raid leading assign or anything, right?
No, I was I was calling for myself, you know.
Yeah, exactly. The stuff you needed or what you could do to help and stuff like that.
Yeah, no, I'm just meaning we have a great leader, but my UI, my anchors weren't working, so I was just kind of stuck with this. But I knew what was going on. We were fine. We don't need to see the screen that much anyway. It gets worse on some of the other bosses. But
give me a prime example where you think your UI kind of peaked tonight.
I think intermission in Zon'ozz. Yeah, intermission Zon'ozz I think would be a good one.
Yeah, the intermission on Zon'ozz is actually... This is a lot of information, actually.
I know everything that's going on right now.
No, but seriously, it's so cool. This is the first time you're racing for real, and you have a really good showing. Was there any of the bosses where you feel like, damn, I personally made a mistake, or I fucked up, or did it go okay for you?
Let's just say, like, don't pull up spine at the second plate. Yeah, don't pull that up, okay?
Nah, I would never do you dirty like that on stream. Yeah, what happened there?
So I obviously, because I am I'm a gamer. I'm decking out my 2 racing characters, in in the best possible gear I can do. So I'm running dungeons. You know, I'm farming yesterday. I'm farming today. I'm getting everything I can.
Great.
The problem is that I maybe ran a few too many dungeons and may have forgotten to repair. So my shield I don't realize it at first. And I'm like, oh shit, oh my god, my shield. And I have a shield in my bag. But I was about to sell it before I went into raid. I'm like, nah, it happened once in the PTR that I didn't repair. And I'm like, oh dude, I'm gonna save that shield. I fucking knew. So it's into the bags, equipping the shield, and we send it. I actually do one other game-breaking call as well. Our unholy DK didn't know that he was in blood presence. Dude, imagine not meeting the tendon check, and we go back, and it's the blood DK in blood press, or unholy DK in blood presence, not pumping hard enough. Oh man.
Well, all things considered, even though the shield thing was a bit yikers, you can't think of everything. It's your first real race. This is type of stuff that you just have to learn from and grow. You are one. Whenever I'm having a lunch break on my stream, I always go to YouTube. I type in the word kata classic, and I start scrolling, and you see a bunch of content creators who are soulless freaks that let ChatGPT write their scripts, and then I come across your videos that I feel are pretty genuine. What is your take about content creator for Kata Classic? Do you like streaming more? Do you like YouTube more? What's the most fun to you?
I don't know. I kind of like both angles. Videos are kind of rewarding in its own way because you kind of get to put your creativity to work and give information that you really can't in long form, like super long form, like Twitch. But I didn't really plan to start streaming when I started uploading on YouTube either. So yeah, it kind of just happened, and I'm super glad I did because really have like a nice community, and it's really fun to hang out with people there. So streaming is definitely more fun for the community aspect, but video it's also really fun as well to have some proper numbers to shoot back up when you're doing well as well. You know, do people like it or not?
Yeah, so the gamification of content creation, where it's like, oh, did people like this? Did they not like that? Some people feel like, oh, it's the negative comments that hit you the hardest, but others say that no, it's actually when people are really supportive. Those are the ones that mean the most. What is it to you? Which one of the two sides do you feel like influence you the most?
I honestly don't really have to deal with a lot of hate content. Like I see it every once in a while. Like, don't get me wrong. I think especially so in the beginning, when I was a bit of a vocal, anti-chonk blood DK enjoyer in the DK discords and whatever else, and yeah, it was not always met with optimism, but hey, look at me now. We're in the last tier here, and hey, I'm definitely willing to adapt to the meta and not just go full send if even if it looks good on Warcraft logs.
No, I mean, people. When you have some accolades to your name, some people finally start listening, even though you've been a guy who's been sensible for a long time. It's only once you're like, bro, I did the race, I did fine, shut the fuck up. That's the only time when they start listening. So I hope you will get a little bit less hate. But then there's gonna be other people now coming for your throat when they're like, oh my god, this guy is shit and he got world third. Fuck that guy. So you're never gonna be safe, man.
World second is world last type of thing. Yeah, I get it.
Did you just fucking make fun of my guild?
I mean, world second, world third, world fourth. You know, it's if you're not first, you're last. I'm super happy.
Yeah, let's quickly change the subject. Which one is your favorite fight out of the ones that we just did? You talked about how you perform, but which one do you think is like fun?
I think Spine is the most fun for me, where you really have a clear kind of progression at the beginning, where you feel like, okay, shit, all of these bloods are so like overwhelming. Okay, yeah, I see some Spine fun Keck W. Yeah, I get it. But no, from a tanky perspective, it is a really enjoyable fight. I think to kind of go from that stage. I think this might be the shield angle here. Maybe you went past it, but oh yeah,
I wouldn't miss it for the world. Let's go back.
Here we go. Like frick, I need to get the shield on. I need to get the shield on. Anyway, like when you start it, you're like, oh man, this is so overwhelming. Like, how am I gonna do this? But then you just get better and better, and at the end, now you're like, holy shit, this is probably the easiest thing in the world. You see, it takes me so long to get the shield on as well. It's crazy. And then it's bugging because I can't click it either. But then we get it on.
I mean, you handled it pretty well. Other people might have panicked more, but you tried to fix it, and you sort of did.
Yeah. I mean, we got there. We got there eventually. No, but I think the kiting aspect was pretty fun. It's gonna be pretty boring, I think, after a while. But you know, getting that down was pretty enjoyable. Madness, I was not a super big fan of Madness. But it's a fine fight. I think all of the bosses are kind of like okay, but there's no real like great end boss. None that really stands out as like, okay, this is really fun. Other like than maybe like parsing on a little Ultraxion, that will be fun with all the cooldown reductions on Dancing Weapon and everything like that. But yeah.
Yeah, the most recent Warcraft logs rule set where they said there are no rules is pretty dank, actually.
Agreed.
But okay, you talked a bit about your own performance, your first time doing a race like this, and it turns out great. The guild did great. The vibe must be awesome. What is the guild's plan now? Are you guys gonna just relax? Are you gonna focus on MOP? Are you even gonna try to speed run in Dragon Soul? What would you think the guild is gonna do?
I don't think we're gonna be speedrunning. I obviously am not that much of an insider, but I don't think we're really a speedrunning guild. I think it's more kind of looking ahead. I think we're gonna be doing alt runs right away, and then looking ahead for MOP and hopefully doing the same thing over there.
So I've already peeked a little bit into the content you've made, and you mentioned some stuff about challenge modes, MOP. You're definitely going to be looking forward to that. What is that excites you the most about MOP, if you could tell my audience? What makes you as a tank player hyped for that one?
Well, I mean, I think if you think of Kata Bloody King as there being a lot of optimization to be done in terms of, you know, the survivability aspect versus output aspect, I think there's even more of that in this Pandaria, and it becomes a really fun raid and expansion to really pop off. And when you're popping off, you're doing your raid a real solid when you're doing that, and it's not just griefing the raid for a parse or anything like that, but actually you're kind of needed to perform in that role. So obviously the damage aspect, a lot of optimization in terms of gearing, and I didn't get to play a lot of PvE in the original Miss Pandaria, so I'm just happy to be able to experience some kind of new content, if you will, and pop off while doing so.
Okay, my final question to you before I send you is, if you weren't allowed to play tank and you were forced to play another role, what would you play, really?
I mean, I'm a melee brain for sure. Like, I think a lot of people are watching the stream sometimes and like, oh my god, what is happening with his camera? Why is he strafing back and forth like a crazy man? That is because I have that melee brain telling me that I need to move. But yeah, I've been playing a lot of BK DPS. I was playing Frost in Wrath of the Lich King. Enjoyed that. But ultimately at heart, I'm a tank player since original TBC, and that's I think that's where I had the most impact. But I think it would be a melee DPS, if not just to turn off my brain a little bit and do some big numbers.
Yeah, I sadly have a thing to inform you that I talked to your doctor and we have the X-ray scan of your brain, and I'm afraid to tell you that it's stage 3. It is terminal case of melee brain that you're suffering from. There's no coming back. It's terminal. You might want to tell your loved ones that there's no coming back.
I understand, and that is that sounds like that is true. Yeah.
So, with that diagnosis being set online through telemedicine, I wish you a great evening. Thanks for jumping on, and go celebrate with your team and your community. Any final words?
No, just thank you to the boys and the stepbrothers to take me in, and despite not having a ton of racing experience or anything like that, we they gave it a shot, and we are obviously paid off well with with that experience here in Dragon Soul. No, but thank you to the guild, and thank you for having me on as well. That was great talking to you.
No, thanks for coming on. Have a great evening, and I'll see you around, Rihanna. Maybe in some Twilight Protocol or some challenge modes in the future.
I'll have a spot for you on Clothiani.
On Clothiani? Wait,
You
what the fuck? What have I
Clothiani?
signed up for? What is this? I'm gonna read up on this and get back to you. I'm not signing anything until I know what this is. I've had my lawyer look into this.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
Good evening, man. Take care.
Good evening. You have a good one. Bye-bye.
Alright. Kaisman. Hey, aren't you the guy that I talked to from Step Brothers in the Firelands? The guy that used the tank, but now you have developed stage 3 Fire Mage main, so now that's what you're playing instead? Pretty terminal, pretty terminal. Holy Death needs him on Zon'ozz. Clifford says, madness feels pretty unsatisfactory. No, I agree for sure. Oh, here we go. I feel like the final boss is really underwhelming. August says, what stage am I in, Anfal? Oh man, you can't be saved. You are Mr. Hogwarts himself. But I feel like you're gonna reroll to Warlock in Mists of Pandaria. I don't think you're that deeply cooked. I think you're gonna reroll whatever is the most powerful. I can respect that. I think the race is kind of done now. Shauna says, I had pretty terminal Sugbrain, but I've been clean of WoW for a year now. There's definitely hope. What is this? Melee Anonymous in my chat, where Melee players speak up and they say, hello, my name is Anfal and I am a Melee brain. Hello, Anfal. This is meeting number 8 for me. I've been 170 days clean of AD strafing. Nescal says, Shadow Masterclass, boys. Neskals, I recognize your name. Were you in Step Brothers or somewhere else? I had 9 melee characters in Votulk. Yeah, this is a man who has seen the depths of despair. You are? Yes. Okay, yeah, I recognize your name. Looks like Jordy's guild is trying to get this Deathwing killed as well. But I think a lot of guilds manage to clear. But that's usually the case in Classic. The best guilds always manage to kill it. Newman progress. Okay. The Russians are also done now. Oh god, so many mages. They played a hunter. Newman actually opted to play 0 hunters, which I think is pretty cool. I think they were one of the few guilds that didn't play a hunter. Progress played 2 hunters, I think. Survival and BM. Who? Survival. Ret. Survival. Yeah, pretty good race overall. Apart from the graphic bug when everybody zoned in, it was pretty decent, I think. But yeah. Are there any final questions for me? If not, I think I am gonna close the shop for tonight. I am a bit exhausted. I gave it my all. I hope you were entertained. Will this VOD be up? Yes. I will publish the VOD and I will upload it to YouTube. It's probably gonna get muted because I played a lot of copyrighted music, which means that I make no money from the YouTube or the Twitch. It's all copyrighted, but I don't give a fuck. I'll blast whatever music I think is good. Thank you guys so much. Alright. Thank you so much everybody who stopped by. And until next time, I am out. Bye guys. Oh right. Tomorrow at 10, I have Holy Death GDKP. Ow.